So most people quit before the deals show up, and this is what staying in the trenches look like. No script, no guarantees, just straight up reps. One call won't change your life, but consistency will. So, enough with me. Let's welcome our guest for today. Good old Matty Matt. Let's go, baby. How
What's
you
up?
doing, bud?
What's up? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. I'm doing great. Well, first and foremost, brother, thank you for hopping on. I know we've been like talking about, dude, we gotta hop on together.
For a long
You've got tons of knowledge, experience. You're a killer on the phone, obviously within TU. Well, enough with me, man. Why don't you introduce yourself? Let people know who you are.
Yeah, what's up, everyone? My name is Matty Matt. I go by the Awkward Closer on Instagram. I picked that name because I feel like I'm super awkward and I embrace the awkwardness. But when I'm on the phones, I pick this different persona of I need to be like super even keel and straightforward and that kind of thing. I've been wholesaling for a very long time. I started out just in Philly, probably it's about 6 years ago, almost 7 years ago now, and did crushed it in Philly, just the Philly market, which was tough to do. Absolutely crushed it in Philly, and then I wanted to hit the novation world, so I hop off the wholesaling and just focused on novations for a couple years, and now I'm kind of bringing both of them together in my own way. And found TU and just completely fell in love with that process. The level of integrity that goes on inside of TU and what they promote has just been what I've been looking for years and years. I've left a handful of companies because of their integrity level and been loving it ever since I got into TU. So it's what I pride myself on, and it's what I like to show while I'm on the phones with everyone.
Heck yeah. And Matty Matt, for you folks, you guys can follow him at the Awkward Closer. Is that your Instagram, Facebook, or what is that?
That's Instagram.
Sweet, sweet. And guys, if you don't know Matty Matt, for whatever reason it is, check out RJ's latest video. Well, maybe second latest video because he pumps them out like every half an hour. But he did pump out a video yesterday, right? Of your it was a call review that RJ did a couple of weeks ago, which was absolutely amazing. It was like one of the very few, if not one of the two calls where RJ just there was really no holes to punch. The only hole that he was able to punch was the hole that you punched. And so you at least came in, you knew exactly where you missed the mark, and I think we all agree to that. So that was an amazing call, man. So I'm really looking forward for you to just go live today and just rip it.
Yeah, and what you'll see is, I mean, my passion is really trying to find out what's going on with every seller. I look at it as a puzzle. So I got to put the puzzle pieces together. So I ask questions, and every question is a different puzzle piece when they answer my question. So I'm kind of putting that puzzle together to figure out how I mean, I genuinely care about the sellers. Every seller is just a weird thing about me. I care about everyone. So if I am on the phone with you, I care about you, and I'm going to let you know that I care about you by me showing genuine interest in your situation. So I put those puzzle pieces together to try to figure out how I can best help you get to your next adventure in life.
Absolutely. So, Matty Matt, the first call that he's about to make is actually a little bit special because, well, I don't want to say special because we don't know what it is, but it is what is it, Matt? Explain what it is and why we're starting off with that.
Yeah, hopefully they answer. I had a live recently and they did not no answers for like an hour and a half. So hopefully that's why I'm praying for some people to answer this time. This one was another TU member had this one under contract and it fell through for some reason. I'm not going to say what that reason was, but they recently canceled that contract, and they asked me to give them a call and see if I can get them back on board and kind of see if we can get that to the finish line.
That's right. And the reason why we're doing that, which actually just so happened, we didn't plan it, but this is just absolutely amazing because I just made a post yesterday within Titanium and I'm ready to let everyone else know. Guys, you see the background here. That is my website, actually, which I've had for years. I just never pumped it out there. But if you have any dead deals, not necessarily dead leads, I'm talking about dead deals where they signed the contract, you had it on a contract, you tried dispoing it, it didn't move because of price more often than not. Let's bring it back to life, from dead to done. Let me close that sucker and let's make money out of thin air. We've done it multiple times within TU, and I'm ready to help people outside of TU to do just that. So guys, anyone that's watching now or in the future, you've got the website right there, right under our screens. Drop it in there, let me know, and we'll have a chat, and we'll go ahead and make a call and see what we can do with it.
Dude, you're super brave for putting that out there, and I'll tell you exactly why. I've done this in the past. I mean, I've built business models off of taking referrals from other people, JV partnerships, and that kind of thing. And what often happens is you'll get a lot of these people that will flood you with like, "Oh, this didn't work for me, but maybe Caesar will be able to do it." So it's kind of just flinging it against the wall and see if Caesar can make it stick, right? And
Yep.
I'm guessing that's not what you're looking for, right? You're looking for
That
the
is
ones
definitely
that
not what I'm looking for.
were under contract and fell apart for some reason. That's, I mean, you can expand on that, but like in my thoughts, my opinion is something that wasn't unforeseen, right? So like you saw everything. It wasn't like they owed an extra $100,000 in liens or whatever, and that's why it fell apart. It's just unclosable. You're looking for something that's more like maybe communication fell off, or you didn't connect with the seller well, or whatever reason for once you got under contract to it falling apart. What are you looking for exactly there?
That's actually a great question, Matt. So actually, I'm looking for both, because here's the thing. What Matt was saying is absolutely true. I want to see the ones that were under contract and fell through. 8 out of 10, that's most likely because of wrong price. Even if it's in a wrong location, it's still the wrong price, right? There's no such thing as a bad product. It's just bad pricing. That being said, I'm also going after really heavily distressed properties with title issues, like dirty, hairy deals that most wholesalers will just stay away from, right? Where you can't close it because the title is clouded. Not clouded because of memos, but clouded because there's multiple errors, right? Multiple things happening, going on. There's probate, or probate hasn't been done yet, or there's tax liens. It's about to go on tax foreclosures. I also want to see those deals, because if you can't close them, I've got a team that can. So let's make that work. Otherwise, I wouldn't be asking for those. So you're absolutely right about that, Matt.
I just know from experience, I get flooded with a lot of those. Like, let me just see what happens if Matty Matt can take it on and see if he can make it work. Those kinds of things where it's not like a true lead. Some of them, they didn't even talk to the seller at that point, and they just throw it my way and say, let's see if Matt can do it.
Absolutely. Well,
yeah,
I'm gonna have one of my guys, one of my part-time acquisition managers. He's gonna vet through them before he gets to me.
Beautiful.
So once we get them, send it to him, and he's just gonna call each one of the guys and be like, "Yo, like, what's going on with this deal? What happened?" And he's gonna make a decision whether I pick the phone up or not. So it's still gonna get vetted. Just because you send it to me doesn't mean I'm gonna pick up the phone and call. Like, it has to get vetted.
Nice. I actually have one of those where it kind of fell through because of liens, and I actually talked the seller down.
Hold on, Matt. Hold on for a second. Hold that thought. I have my TC calling me, so I'm gonna put myself on mute. Keep talking and go ahead and pick up the phone on your first call.
All right. So I actually had one of those where it didn't work for the wholesaler. There was a ton of back liens on the property. It was a property down in Florida. I called the seller, actually got him down on price. Actually negotiated some of those liens down, and now I have my attorney kind of helping with the lien process. Those liens are going to go down to next to nothing. I'm going to buy it personally, and then we're going to actually put it on the market and wholesale it. So we were able to monetize that for that wholesaler, for ourselves, and it should be a pretty good one. And we had to use our legal team to do that, and that's just kind of what Caesar's really good at, is overcoming these obstacles that are kind of out of the box thinking that just comes up sometimes. So give him a chance. I'm sure he's going to be able to make some cool things happen. That being said, I'm going to call this first lead. It is It's a St. Louis lead. So I've been liking St. Louis a lot lately, which is new for me because I'd say if you asked me a month ago, St. Louis was one of my stay away from zones. Let's give it a shot. And definitely let us know if you can't hear this or anything.
Hello?
Hey, Charles.
Hi.
Hey, Charles, it's Matt. I was calling because it looks like you submitted a form about selling your property on South Harvey Ave.
Yeah, but I've already sold it now.
Oh, you've already sold it. Okay.
Yeah.
Did it
Thanks for
close?
calling.
Did it actually close and fund, or is it just under contract?
Well, it's just under contract now.
Gotcha. Okay. When's it supposed to close?
I don't know.
Oh, interesting.
That's a good question. Yeah. Just kind of stay in touch, okay?
All right. I mean, when you say you're not sure, have you not heard from them, or what's going on?
Well, it's really strange. He didn't even he was going to give me $100 down payment, but he said he put it in, he deposited it in I can't even remember what he said. It was official.
Okay. He put it in escrow with the title company?
Yeah.
All right. And was there on that? So you signed a contract with somebody. They said that they're put $100, which is, I mean, kind of low. Usually when I hear $100, I think that it's what they call a wholesaler. Who, I mean, if you get 30 calls, 29 of them are what they call wholesalers. Who don't really have any intention of buying your property. Now, ethically, I don't think there's anything wrong with wholesaling. I just think there's a right way and a wrong way to go about that. Me personally, if you're wholesaling, you need to tell them that you're not buying it, you're wholesaling it. And a lot of people don't do that. They'll say that they're wholesaling it, they're going to come see it, but they never really do. That's not something they're ever actually doing. So when I hear $100, they call it an EMD. I usually just assume that that's a wholesaler that's just trying to, whatever price they agree with you, they're going to try to push it out to other people at a higher price and kind of pull the wool over your eyes and try to make a quick dollar off of you without actually putting any skin in the game.
Well,
that contract you got.
I understand that. And he may be a wholesaler. I hadn't met him before.
Gotcha.
He did come in and look at the property.
Oh, okay.
And which was unusual. I have a tenant in there. She's been in there since 2007.
Oh, okay.
She doesn't like people coming in there.
A grumpy tenant.
We were over there one day, and actually I went to see the police because she'll even call the police if I want to go in there.
Oh, geez. Okay. So she has the police show up just for anyone that wants to go through.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I went to the police department.
Okay.
And waited till the guy that usually comes over there came back from wherever he went. And he went over there with me. And she had just come up. She'd been out somewhere. She just came in and gotten out of a car. And so they said, come back on Monday at 10 o'clock.
Oh, geez.
So that's what we did. We went over there. The policeman was there. And then this guy had called me, and I said, you can be there at 10 o'clock on Monday. And he did. He went in and looked around.
Well, that's good.
And then she told me that the furnace wasn't working. Well, it was really cold last week, you know.
Always something.
So this guy knew somebody that could fix it, and he actually called this guy, and they went back over and fixed the furnace.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, that was really nice.
Yeah. So maybe he is
anyway,
looking at buying
I
it.
did sign the contract, $100, and yeah, he's probably going to try to sell it to somebody else.
Gotcha. When did you sign that contract?
It was last week.
Okay. And you haven't heard from him since?
No, I haven't.
Man, okay. And nothing from a title company or anything?
Are you wanting to buy it wholesale too?
Well, that depends. I mean, this is our first time talking, so I don't want to step on any toes. If this guy's literally, I mean, if he's really going to try to buy it, I mean, you have a signed contract. I legally can't do anything about that. If he backs out of that contract, or if it falls through for whatever reason, maybe I'll consider buying it. But I would be asking him where he's at, because if he's buying it, he should have opened title, and you should have heard from title, because they're going to have questions for you. So that's kind of where my questions would come in at. Is he actually buying it, or is he trying to pull the wool over your eyes? And then
You
what?
said that the title company will be calling me?
The title company should be reaching out to you, because they need to make sure there's a payoff and all that kind of stuff, as well, so they can move towards closing. And if you're not hearing from anyone, that's a little bit concerning. I know when I do anything, there's always communication.
No, my problem, Matthew, is that I don't always answer the phone if I don't recognize, who it is.
Oh, I got you.
I did answer yours, but that's because your name's Matthew. I'm a Christian.
Oh, you're a Christian. My email address is 316 on the end, and that's because I'm a Christian as well. It's always been since I was a kid.
That's wonderful.
John 3:16 has been in my life since I was a baby, so I keep that at the forefront.
That's great.
Yeah, so I mean, if I were you, I would reach out to them and kind of see where they're at and see if they're actually moving forward. Because what happens if he can't find somebody to buy it off of him for more? Then has it wasted your time and all that kind of stuff is what I'm concerned about.
Yeah, I understand. I appreciate that.
So why don't you reach out to them, make sure they're legit, and if for some reason it falls apart, you can give me a call. This is my personal cell, so you can just shoot me a text or give me a call. You can save it. You can save it as Matt 316 if you want.
There you go. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You have any children in your life?
I do, yeah.
How old are they?
I have a 9-year-old.
Really?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Absolutely.
Well, the reason I'm asking you this, my first wife, who's in heaven now, was an amazing artist. And she painted a 5-foot by 6-foot oil on canvas painting of Jesus with little children all around him.
Oh, yeah.
It's beautiful.
The shepherd, being the shepherd.
Yeah. And I have a picture of it on my phone. I showed it to a friend. She said, I got to have 2 of those. Well, I'll do that.
We'll order some prints. That's fantastic.
I took it out to Office Max and got some 8x10 copies made.
Oh, that's fantastic.
And yeah, now I'm selling those.
Honoring your wife. Honoring your wife by selling some of that amazing artwork.
Yeah. Do you go on Facebook?
I do, yeah.
Go to my Facebook page. Scroll down there and you'll see the picture. But then scroll down a little bit further and you'll see something else that's even extremely amazing. She also wrote a Christmas book for children called Let's Decorate the Christmas Tree.
Oh, yeah?
And when you open it up, a Christmas tree pops up. And they're ornaments. Kids learn about Jesus, the truth about Christmas, as they read the story of a family decorating their Christmas tree. And it's a fantastic book for children, and I even say grandparents who help children do it.
There you
because
go.
they learn what Jesus wants us to give him for his birthday. and that's he wants us to give him our hearts.
Oh, that's so sweet.
And in the very back of the book, inside the back cover is a heart. It says how to give your heart to Jesus. It's as simple as ABC. He's already given his heart to you.
There you go. You just got to accept it and give it to him.
Admit, believe, confess, and then it's got a little bit more to it with the scriptures and everything listed.
Oh, I love it. I'm trying to find you. There's a lot of people with your name, your same exact name on there, but I will find you. I will look it up. Why don't you save my number? This is my number, so save it. I can shoot you a text so you have my name, and just let me know if that ends up falling through, and I'll certainly see what I can do to help you out.
Sure, I appreciate it.
All right.
My Facebook is C. David Claybrook.
Okay.
And there's two of them, and one of them's mine, and the other one somebody's phony did. And it's got my picture on it, but that's got a little red heart or two in front of my picture.
Oh, I see.
That's
you went
not
to
the one you want.
You went to the Baptist. Yeah, you went to the Baptist University. It has more information.
David Claybrook. Yep.
I gotcha. No, I see it. Oh, I see it. Let's decorate the Christmas tree. I see that. All right. I'll shoot you a text with my information. And I'll shoot you a text with just saying, hey, this is Matt, so you can save my number. And if if that ends up falling apart, just let me know. Maybe I'll reach out in a couple weeks just to check in to see how things are going.
Okay. Great.
All right.
Where do you live, Matt?
Me personally, I grew up in Philadelphia, or just outside of Philadelphia. I'm up in Boston at the moment.
Oh, you live in Boston?
Yeah.
Wow. How'd you hear about the Harvey thing?
How'd I hear about the Harvey thing?
Yeah, the Harvey house.
Oh, I mean, you filled out a form, and it was put on my desk. Asked to call you to see if you're still looking at selling it.
Okay, I got you. Okay. Well, thanks, man. That's great, buddy.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you for the conversation.
All right.
All right.
God bless you, brother.
Yeah, God bless you as well.
Thank you.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Good call.
Normally, I wouldn't have so much talking after realizing there's just nothing that can be done. I wanted to scorch the earth a little bit on, hopefully it wasn't any of my friends out there, but it's part of the game. Scorch the earth on whoever's trying to wholesale this property, and make sure they're legit. But I'll be following up with that guy to see.
There's nothing wrong with that.
It's just tough that whoever it was that's talking about buying it did go in and fix the furnace, so put money into it. So they're going to want to hold on to that and make sure it gets closed.
Yep. All right. I'm going to call a lead that was given to me by a TU member. Oops, I'm sorry, not a lead. Don't send me dead leads, guys. There's a deal, but somehow seller is ghosting him, so I'm going to call her straight from my cell phone. See how it goes. Let me know if you guys can hear the phone ring. Not ringing yet, but. Ooh, this is like a pre-foreclosure too.
Love it.
Hello? You guys heard that, right?
Yep.
Okay. I'm asking because I'm using a new microphone, which I don't think you guys can hear me type now, which is awesome. Or is it like... This microphone is so good, but whenever you move it, like you can hear the metals. Even if I just go like this, I just like boom. So I'm not using that anymore. Beth, how you doing? Beth, when are you gonna come on here and make some calls with me?
Jennifer Neville.
Hey Jennifer, it's Caesar. Give me a call when you get this. Just shoot her a text. All right.
Yeah, Beth is a beast. I would love to see her hop on and make some calls.
Yep, she is. Let me see. Jamil sent me another one too. Where is this place? It's crazy. There's this lead that I bought earlier. Oh no. Yeah. And looks like it's a condo. It's selling for $1 million for a condo. You know where it is?
Yep. Miami.
Nope. California. It's either one of those two, right? It's actually on Pacific Palisades. I wonder if the whole condo got burnt.
Yeah, and if the condo association's underwater.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if the whole building burnt down, how can I buy one unit?
You might as well buy them all.
I know, but you can't buy one, right? If it's burnt down.
If there's no unit left there, I don't know how they could, unless the HOA does have a lot of reserve, and they're going to rebuild.
Yep. All right, let's call this person. Let me write this down so I don't forget. This is for Jamil. Dude, Jamil, by the way, if you guys don't know who Jamil is, talk about grit, man. That kid has grit.
I always see him in there dialing and doing stuff.
Dialing in his car while parked next to a Starbucks.
Oh, shoot. He doesn't want to be like you and go in the Starbucks and make dials?
No, the thing is when he gets off work, Starbucks already closed.
Oh, shoot. Oh, so he uses Starbucks internet to dial? Dude, that's...
Talk about grit, right? Talk about doing what he needs to do to get where he needs to get.
Yeah.
And people complain over, oh, my Wi-Fi is too slow.
I know.
Go find a fucking Starbucks.
Right. So many people make excuses, and then you hear stuff like that of people actually doing it.
Hello? Yeah, may I speak with Cheryl?
This is she.
Hey, Cheryl. Good afternoon. My name is Caesar, and just calling about your property on Hinton Road. Looks like you might have spoken with one of my referral partners, or maybe even filled out a form online.
I don't have time right now.
Oh, okay. Are you? Jeez, I guess my intro was too long.
She didn't have time.
Yeah.
I find it hard to believe when people answer the phone and then say they don't have time.
Yeah. Well, that's exactly what I'm going to text her.
Yeah, why answer if you don't have time? That's crazy.
Guess I caught you at a bad time. At a bad time, or you've just been bombarded by a bunch of wahoos. I understand.
All right, I'm going to dial.
Yeah, go for it, man. I'm just sending her a text and making a note here.
Oh, good. I got another one sent to me from same place, St. Louis.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Chris, it's Matt. I wanted to see if you were still selling your property on Wild Horse Creek. Give me a call back if you can.
And have a blessed day. You can't get pissed off when someone tells you to have a blessed day.
No way.
And if they do, they're not nice people.
Unless they're saying it like, oh, bless your heart.
Oh, I've definitely sent that too. I have definitely sent a text message saying, bless your heart. Oh, they did not like that. Like 5-6 text messages came after that. And then I just responded with, okay.
I asked a lady yesterday, I was on a live with my team, with the TU competition team. And she had a mobile home in North Carolina. And I asked her if it was on permanent foundation. And she was like, well, I'm not answering that. That's a stupid question.
Oh.
And I was like, excuse me? How is that a stupid question? She was like, why would I answer that? I was like, because I don't know. I see the pictures and I see a skirt on there, but I can't tell. She was like, yeah, that's a stupid question. Why would anyone ask that? And my ego got the best of me at that point, which I kind of feel bad about, but.
Why would it be a stupid question?
Exactly. Why does it stupid? She's like, it is what it is. It's here. It's on the land. So why are you asking this question? I said, well, I'm asking it because I need to know what options I have if I'm buying it. Can I move it? Has it been moved more than twice? Is it on wheels? Is it on a permanent foundation? Can I move it? And she was like, yeah, I'm not answering that. And I was like, all right, I'm not buying your property.
Yeah. I would have been like, well, looks like you're not getting my money.
Right.
That's how I would have said it. I'm like, my money's going in someone's pocket today. It's either yours or someone else's. And since you don't want to answer, it's going to Beth's pocket. Let's go, Beth. It's going to Beth's pocket because Beth likes your name. Got the awkward closer. Let's go. All right. I'm done calling those two. Oh, you know what? There is one more I can call. What's his name? Dale actually sent me one the other day. Now, Dale, on the other hand, Dale can send me dead leads. Why? Because he knows how to, well, because he was part of SAP 10 and he knows what it is. Did I come off or no? He knows what kind of leads I would actually talk. Oh man, he sent me two.
Oh shoot!
Holy moly!
I got a multi-million-dollar 1-bed, 1-bath in Maine. I'm going to be calling in a few minutes once you're done your dials.
Nah, bro, just keep dialing, man. Both you and I just dial, and I like chaos.
All right, chaos it is.
And if I get on, I get on. If you get on, you get on. El Daddy, I'm calling yours.
Your call has been forwarded.
Nope, it has not. Because I'm calling it again.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Is full and cannot accept any messages at this time.
Darn it.
I think my automation text number is spammed now. So that's a fun thing I got to figure out.
All right. Double tap. Voicemail full, so send SMS. I love how these guys didn't even give me any notes. Thanks, guys, if you're listening. Dickheads.
They know how good you are. They want you to be at a deficit.
Actually, I really don't want too much notes because then I prejudge it. Yeah, it's just human nature. So that's probably why they didn't.
I love the notes. I will use them mainly to see if they're going to tell me the same things or how much more I can dive in.
Oh, yeah. Like you keep it in your back pocket.
Yeah.
Right? But you don't divulge any of it.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw my comment yesterday during implementation call because I had to hop off. But, you can still use the can closer formula on follow-up calls.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, it's just most people, hello? Most people will do an instant recap right when they get on the phone. Or I just do the dumb move. I'm like, Matt, I'm so sorry, man. It's been a while since we spoke, and I've talked to so many people, and I'm sure you have too. Do you mind just refreshing my memory?
That's what
we get for this again?
Yeah, we talked a while ago. Do you remember that conversation? Can you fill me in on what's been going on?
Yeah.
Catch me
exactly.
up to speed. Catch me up to speed is a brilliant line to use all the time.
Absolutely. And you're just back into the full formula. But when you start regurgitating your notes, I don't care about your notes because a lot could have happened between the last time you talked to them and the time that you called them. So the notes is for me. It's kind of like my arrow in my quiver. You know what I mean? Or my arrows in my quiver.
Yeah. I don't want to fill in the gaps for them. I don't want to recap for them. I want them to do it for me because then it'll show me, it'll show me how well I did in the first call if they remember it. And two, they can fill it in how they want.
Yup. Good.
Thank you for calling Randy Churchup at 319-354-8. Thank you.
Hey, Randy. Good afternoon. Caesar here. Just calling about your property out in Iowa City. Give me a call when you get this. Looks like you're looking to sell. I am always looking to buy. Call me at this number. Funny thing is, I think they gave me the wrong address. Thanks, Dale.
Yep, I got one of those.
Hello?
Hey, Susan?
I can't hear you.
Oh.
Okay, go ahead.
Hey, Susan, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Hi, it's Matt. You filled out a form about your property on Scenic View Drive? You still looking at selling that?
Yes.
Okay.
But the assessor did me wrong.
Oh no, what happened there?
They said 2-bedroom, 2-bath. When it's 3-bedroom, 3-bath.
It's a 3-bedroom, 3-bath.
Yeah.
Okay. So Zillow that
I'm
says
not-
2-bedroom, 1-bath is way off.
Yeah, way off.
All right.
So I think I have over $2 million, really. I have the perfect river. Everybody says I have the best spot on Foster's Point. I have panoramic views, glass all the way around. House is ready for anyone to come in and live. It's beautiful here. 6.5 acres.
Yeah, 6.5 acres in Bath is pretty nice.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm very familiar with Bath. I like to go there. I like to spend some time at Bath on the water, really. So I'm very familiar with the area. How much are you looking at getting for this?
Well, right now I'm not really sure, but I've compared my father's property that he sold it to someone else's, and I would never, ever trade places, and they're asking 2.4.
Oh wow.
Yeah, big time.
They're asking 2.4. Is that like, did they sell it or is it on the market right now?
And I believe it's on Zillow. I haven't checked lately about it.
Okay. So what does that mean for you? How much are you hoping to get for yours?
I mean, I have deep water. They don't. I have panoramic views. They don't. They only have 3 bedrooms. They have a little cottage right beside them.
Yeah.
But I'm sorry, I would never trade my place for this. It just, you look across near a river, and that's what you get to me.
Yeah.
Mine is panoramic all the way around. I hate to sell it, but I'm going through a divorce.
Oh shoot. Okay.
And he can't buy me out, and I can't buy him out. So.
Okay. Gotcha. So, first, I'm sorry to hear about the divorce. And you said that you guys can't buy each other out. What's been going on there? Is it court ordered that you guys sell it, or where are you guys at with that?
We haven't gone too far with anything right now. I just got the assessment and finding out my property, isn't worthy when it is. Anybody would love to live here. Really, it's gorgeous.
Well, it's Bath. Yeah, it's a really nice area. A lot of people buy to either live or, the majority of the people buy there to as a second home.
Yeah. Well, the people beside me, which is far away, they aim towards my direction. So.
Okay, and you're, sounds like you're still going through the divorce. I don't want to say your husband, but, what's the situation there? Is he trying to sell it as well, or?
He told me the other day that he's gonna go live in Virginia, with it close to his family.
Oh, is he leaving it in your hands to sell it? Like, is he putting that all on your shoulders?
No, he wants to. I don't know what his mind's at. He says, "I'm going on a vacation down to Florida."
Oh,
blah,
jeez.
blah, blah.
He's going on vacation, but what are you doing? Yeah, what is he doing here?
Right. I have friends in Florida. I need a vacation going to Florida. Well, what about selling all our properties? We have X rentals and this place, and
Jeez.
I'm like, what the fuck?
So he's literally leaving it on your shoulders to sell this, and he's just kind of.
No, he says he's not doing anything. He says I'm not to do anything until he gets back from his vacation.
Oh, how long is that gonna be?
I know.
When did he
That's the whole
leave?
thing. He leaves on Wednesday. This
Oh,
Friday.
he hasn't even left yet.
Yeah. And he's always, you know, my father lives down in Florida. I said, you going to go visit my father knowing the facts of what's going on? But
Man.
he says, I know a lot of people. Okay.
So is he
go
just going to
ahead.
bounce around and party it up while you're left up there in Maine? I mean, Maine is warming up, but it's been a brutal winter for you guys right there.
It has.
So he's going down to sunny Florida and leaving this in your hands. I mean, it sounds like, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, and I hope I'm not overstepping, but like, it sounds like it's almost a blessing that you guys are going through the divorce.
I really don't know. I know he has a lawyer. I want to get the best lawyer, and I haven't done that yet. So that's where I'm at.
Okay. So it sounds like you're kind of in the initial stages, and you're not really sure which direction you guys can go at the moment.
Yes, he and I definitely want to sell all our rentals.
Oh.
And he said that he's going to move down to Virginia to be closer to his kids, and he's seen some sites down there that he would like to live. And here we are now.
How many rentals do you guys have?
I have 6.
6 rentals? Are they all in the Bath area, or where are they located?
Yes, they're in Bath, all in Bath.
Oh wow.
Okay. You want to know where they're at? I can tell you.
I would like you to just shoot me. This is my cell phone number. You can shoot me a text with those addresses, and I'll take a look. But it sounds like you kind of need him to do whatever the heck he's going to do down in Florida, and then come back, and then you're going to decide what happens at that point. Or, I mean, I guess you can correct me if I'm wrong, because you might want to have it figured out by then.
I really don't know. I mean, he's gone all day the last 3 days. I don't know if he's got a honey on the side, whatever. But yeah, he doesn't stay in the house anymore.
Oh, geez.
Like
Okay.
he used to.
And this is a house that you're living in yourself as well now?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. So I'm rambling on.
No, it's okay. I just want to make sure
Yeah.
that we're, I mean, because I'm looking at buying a property before Monday, right? And it sounds like that's just not going to be the case here. So it might be better for us to talk once he comes back and figure out if this is something that we can do or not. I can dive into your rental properties and all that as well.
Yeah.
And shoot me a text with your rental properties and kind of let me know what you're looking for them, and we can just piece it all together and see if this is something we can do, because we certainly buy. I love Maine. I mean, my family's there. I do love vacationing there. But we're an investment company, right? We're not buying this to move in, right? We would buy it as an investment company, as an investment. So I'd have to really dive in to kind of figure this out. And it sounds like we're going to need to put some ducks in a row before then.
Yeah, I don't really understand why he thinks he needs to go to Florida right now.
Yeah.
Evidently, it's probably for a fact with some woman.
Jeez. Well, I hope that's not the case, but yeah, it seems.
Well, I don't really care either.
I gotcha.
If that's what he wants to do, go for it.
I gotcha. No, yeah, I mean, send me the details on that and let me know what you want to do, and then we can have an in-depth conversation on where we'd be at for all of this. See if it even makes sense. Because I mean, who knows? He might come back from Florida and then everything changes. He might want to list it on the market. He might want to just keep them. Who knows what's going to end up happening? So
I get that. I mean, his family's in Virginia.
Yeah.
And that's where he wants to end up, he says.
Gotcha.
Why is he going to Florida right now? I don't know the reasoning. My father lives there. Like,
who knows?
I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah.
In his Navy years, that's where he was stationed in Jacksonville, Florida.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah, he has all kind of honeys over there.
Gotcha.
So.
Feeling nostalgic, wants to get away for a bit. All right. Well, shoot me a text with the information and we'll look it up and we'll stay in touch and see when you guys are ready to make a decision, maybe we'd be a good fit at that point.
Can you leave something on my email? And so I had so many calls.
Yes, Susan Allison to it. Is that it? Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
No problem. Thank you.
All right.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Well, she sounded like she was going through it and unfortunately going to other vices. Oh, you're muted if you're trying to talk.
No, I was leaving a message.
Okay. Yeah.
Please stay on the line.
I couldn't tell if she was coherent enough to have an actual conversation, so I don't want to keep
Shit, I know.
going. So
She sounded like she was having some margaritas there.
yeah.
Or a glass of whiskey.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave an additional message, please reply after the tone.
Hey, Steve. Good afternoon. Caesar here. Looks like you filled out a form on my site about your property on Palisades Drive. If you're still looking to sell this property, I'm always looking to buy. So give me a call when you get this, 415-579. So Matt, the
Yeah.
only thing, if I were to nitpick on that call, or not nitpick, but just one little suggestion, one line that I actually have found to work when I'm talking to divorcees is I just go, I don't know, should I say sorry to hear that, or should it be a congratulations? And I say it kind of like in a serious but also joking way, like that kind of tonation, and then they'll just unload on you like, heck yeah, it's a congrats. Now you know like the tone of your call should be, you know?
Yeah, that's a good point. One of my good friends does that almost the exact same way. And I was in the moment, I paused and I was trying to think of how exactly he says that, but I just rolled with it. She was,
Yeah.
She was,
because you took a shot. Because I mean, like, you're a 50-50 chance, right? Like it's either going to be congrats or not.
because she was already like kind of talking poorly about him, and so
Yeah, exactly. It's just I've dealt with a few, and I always just tell them like, I don't know if I should congratulate you or say I'm sorry. That said, I always say this said I've worked a lot in these situations, and I'm very cognizant of it. You know, I know it's a delicate time in someone's life, so. And as long as you say those words, like the wall will come down.
Yep. Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
All right. You know what? I'm calling some California leads today, Matt, because everyone's got their own name. We got the oligarch of Ohio, Tyler, Admiral of Amarillo, JW, Mayor of Detroit, Todd John. So now I definitely want to be Governor Hairgel of California. Let's go, baby.
I've been thinking about that a lot lately too. I want to do more in my backyard in Massachusetts. So I'm actually probably going to do a live with. I have a dispo team here it's like one of the biggest dispo team here in Massachusetts, and I'm good friends with the owner of them. So I was talking about going into his office and doing a live in his office with just leads from Massachusetts, Rhode Island, and parts of Connecticut, and then just like counting the phones, and I wouldn't mind making my name for Massachusetts dispo and deals.
Yep. What are you going to be? Are you going to be the magistrate?
No, I'm going to be the masshole for sure. It's got to be the case.
Hey, is this Isaac? Hey, Isaac. Good afternoon. My name is Caesar. Just calling your property out in Forest Ranch. Hey, I don't know why, but am I echoing on your side?
Okay, how's that?
Oh, it's much better. By the way, man, I want you to be safe. If you're driving, if you want me to call you back, more than happy to do that.
Oh, that's all right.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm just calling because this came across my desk. Looks like you might have filled out a form on one of my sites. So just want to see if you're still looking to sell this property.
Yeah, the only problem is my mom signed papers, I guess, with somebody, but she thought she was selling papers to sell it, and all it is being listed, I guess.
Oh no.
So it must be listed right now, and I don't know if there's any way to back out of it. I'm going to go look at the forms this weekend.
Oh, how long ago was that?
She signed last Monday. And from, I don't know if there's a difference in if you sign with a realtor or one of the places that say they can sell your house for you, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
We buy ugly houses, but they don't buy it. They just list it and try to sell it.
They're doing what you call a novation. I mean,
Is there any way to back out of that, or is it binding for the 90 days?
It's pretty much binding for the amount that it's on the contract. How many days is it on the contract? Do you know?
90 days.
You're kind of stuck in there in 90 days. But go ahead.
That's insane, because I know if you sign with a realtor, to sell your house, it's not binding.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
is this a different contract?
I mean, you can. It's just if they're actually performing or if they're looking to perform. I mean, it is a binding contract because that contract is a purchase agreement between your mom and the end buyer. And I'm sure. And by the way, feel free to look at the contract or feel free to send it over to me, and I can see. Maybe you can punch a hole through it and say, okay, well, because of this wording, it's not binding. But a lot of times on something like this, it is binding. And by the way, just for full transparency, I do novations as well when it's the right move. The only difference between me and other folks is that I'm fully transparent from the get-go before we sign anything. So in that way, there's no surprises. You know what I mean? Because I do flip, I can buy and hold. And in some cases, depending on the location, depending on the market, I might find an opportunity where, hey, I can provide a solution for you, but this is how I'm going to do it. And if you want to work with me, let's go. If not, no problem, no harm, no foul. There's always other deals out there, Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, it looks like they just uploaded this 23 hours ago.
Right. Yeah, they just put it on the market. The only thing is, like, my aunt got this set up, and my mom didn't ask for it. And my aunt's like, "You need to sell this," and it was literally like 3 days after my dad died.
Oh.
And so she didn't even know what she was doing. She's just now coming around to being like, "What's going on?"
Yeah,
I don't want to do this. I don't know why I signed this.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry that you have to go through that, man. And by the way, I'm sorry to hear about your dad. Did he just pass recently?
Yeah.
Oh, man. And
like a week.
Well, I'll tell you this, man. I know I don't know you, but I definitely know how you feel, because I lost my dad in 2023. Out of nowhere. It was just went to the hospital. Six days later, literally me and my brothers had to pull his plug, and then 4 months later, I lost my younger brother. Lost two of my best friends in 1 year, man. Yeah, I would love to help you guys out here. I don't want to step on anyone's toes. If you guys want, feel free to send me a copy of that contract. I can always take a look at it. Like I said, there's no shame in doing a novation. It can be a valid solution. That being said, there is a right way and wrong way of doing it. And, if they explain it to your mom, then, that's the right way. If they didn't, then I'm just not kosher with that. Also, whenever I deal with elderly, I always want to make sure that there's a family member involved, just because I have a 76-year-old mom, and I want to make sure that either me or one of my brothers are always part of conversation just to make sure she's protected.
Right.
Yeah. So let me ask you, man. I
Yeah.
mean, what do you think would be a good next step here?
I don't know. I'm still kind of upset with the whole thing. So, ideally, I would like to get a hold of whoever did this.
Yeah. Well, you can, because you can just look at their listing.
Because so they told her that she, we're offering you, 145. Then they put the property on for 145. So if it sells for 145, they're not taking any money.
No, it's on the market for 184 actually.
I just talked to someone yesterday. They said it was on the market. It was 149.
Well, they changed it. I mean, I'm looking at it right now. I can text it to you so that you can see. I mean, and there's a reason why, right? Because what it is that they're gonna the ones that's gonna be paying the closing costs, the realtor fees, and all of that. And then if they have to do anything with the property, whether it's cleaning it up, they're the ones that's gonna take care of it. So that's the reason. That's the reason for the discrepancy. So it's just a matter of if 184 makes sense for the end buyer, and if it doesn't, then they're gonna come back to your mom to renegotiate, adjust. Yeah, which at that point, I mean, if depending on what you guys are trying to accomplish, it might make sense for you to just go through it. Or at the end of the day, it's your guys' house, your decision. I don't know why you guys are selling and what you're trying to accomplish, so I can't really make any suggestions. But I'd love to be a free resource for you guys one way or the other. Whether we do business or not, I'd love to just help out.
Yeah, all right. Well, I will take a look at it, and then I will let you know what we're going to do.
Yeah, and then, today's Friday. If you don't mind, maybe you can do your research, do your thing over the weekend. Why don't we touch base on Monday? And if there's a way for me to help you guys out, awesome. If not, I'll stay on the background until, if they perform, great. If they don't, I can always come in and help.
All
right.
Okay.
Perfect. Isaac, I'm going to go ahead and text you my information. Please add me to your contacts for now. So that way, if and when I call, my name pops up instead of a spam or whatever it is, especially with the new Apple thing.
Okay.
All right, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate your time, bro. And drive safely, and hope everything goes well.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Bye.
Dude.
Yeah.
I love that line. I want to be a resource to you, whether we work together or not. That's brilliant.
And you know what, though? I mean, I'm not going to shit on the other folks because they might have done the right thing, right?
Yeah.
They might have done the right thing, informed the mom and everything else. But obviously, dude, with the dad just dying 3 days ago, I mean, the mom was just... And the mom, this is probably going through probate. That's why they want to sell it quick.
Yeah.
That's exactly what's happening here.
We're going through I think I told you, we're going through some new leads. We just put out some new campaigns, and this, I guess, a shameless plug. My partner, he does all of our leads, and he does leads for a lot of other companies. He's really, really good at what he does. So when we go through new leads, every time we do this every few months, where we have to put new ads out and new things like that, I have to give feedback on every single lead that I talk to, so that he can then dial it in of like, hey, this one's in a too ritzy area. Like, I mean, if I'm wholesaling, I'm not going to it's going to be harder to wholesale in $1 million area, where as opposed to like $150,000 to $250,000 average sales. I'm not afraid of the $1 million. I'm okay with swapping it over to Novation, but I have to give him the feedback so he can then cater to the leads that I'm looking for. And once we get it dialed in, then we just jack up the amount of leads we got coming in.
Yep.
And we just got a new lead in. Hawaii. Noel, where you at?
Let's go. All right, let me just put this guy for Monday so I can give him a call. He's from Cali too. I don't think it's priced properly.
Oh, Pat, you're listening. We already called a couple of those leads that you sent. What the heck? Might not even be a real number. Yeah, Pat, the first person already had it back under contract. The other person didn't answer, so not much we can do with that, but keep sending those leads in. This Hawaii lead, the number's not accurate. It was a partial lead form, so they didn't fill out all the information. And if they fill out part of the information and then back out, it's still sent to me and I still call them, which I don't know how I feel about that yet, but.
Yeah. Where is Anderson? I can't remember where Anderson. Oh, yeah, it's up there. It's right by Chico, Red Bluff.
No.
Yep. All right. You guys can hear the seller, right? When I'm talking?
I'll see
I
if this
could.
person is available.
You could
Yeah.
or no?
Yeah, absolutely. It's pretty loud.
Okay, good. Just want to make sure. Caesar calling about Warwick Place.
Thanks. Please stay on the line. I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave an additional message, please reply after the tone.
Hey, Teddy. Good afternoon. Caesar here, calling about your property out in Anderson. Looks like you're looking to sell this property. I'm always looking to buy up in Northern California. So give me a call when you get this. You can reach me here, 415 5. All right. Just left the voicemail. Ooh, I think I might have gotten someone to raise their hand. Who's looking to sell? Let's see. Oh, yes. How much do you charge as a listing agent? Oh,
0.
$0.
We'll take care of all of it for you.
So, you still looking to sell?
Hello.
Patrick Hoy.
Is not available. Please leave your message after the tone. After you have finished your message, just hang up. Or to hear more options, please press 1.
Let's go, baby. Oh, this one came back. Wait, did it? No, there's a new one. Never mind. Butte, Montana. I don't know why I bought that deal, but I bought it. That lead.
Montana.
Good old Butte, man. I went to Butte once.
You do like the tough ones. That's what it is. You like the challenge.
Maybe I can be John Dutton. I don't know.
I like it.
I should say that. Hey, Bob, this is John Dutton. Oh, this is a rough one. This one's rough.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is
Straight to voicemail.
Sue. Can I say that alive? I think I can. Oh man, it's hot today.
I don't want to hear it. It's freezing here.
Man, get me in front of someone. Let me get a good all-in call.
I know. I have one in Kansas right now. I don't even want to call it.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, Sue. Don't pick up, because if you do, I'm going to close you. Oh, you mother. Well, folks, this is what it means to be in the trenches. You just keep going. Hey, Stefan, do we JV? Yes, we do.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated
If you have anything you want to JV with, there goes my website right there. Drop it in there. What do you do? Do you dispo? Do you do acquisition? What's your style, bro? What's your jam?
Man.
Shaolin monk.
Telephone number 949.
Oh, no, you're not. Wait, how many times did I call it? Oh, that was the first time. Okay. All right, Stefan looks like he hopped off already, or she, or they. I don't know.
Won't know until they answer.
Hey, may I speak with Shalin?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, my name is Caesar. Just calling about your property on Broad Harbor out in Cyprus, is it?
Yeah, yes,
Yeah, it looks like you filled out a form. You still looking to sell that property?
Really?
Looks like you might have filled out a form on my website, or maybe you spoke with one of my referral partners. Just wanted to see if you're still looking to sell that property.
Yes, it is. I mean, you know, the price is right, yes.
Oh, wonderful. Great minds think alike, man. If the price is right, I'll buy anything too. So, how much are you looking to get for this?
How much you are willing to pay for it?
Well, Shalin, maybe we got off the wrong foot here. I mean, I'm calling because you raised your hand saying you're looking to sell. I'm not. I like to buy out there. Whether I buy your house or your neighbors, it doesn't really matter to me. And the last thing I want to do is waste your time. So that's why I always like to ask how much you're looking to get for it. Because if I can make that happen for you, then we've got ourselves a deal. And if I can't, I'll be the first one to let you know too. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but it's I mean, I want $1 million, but it depends on how much somebody gives me.
I know, and I want to buy it for $1. So what? I mean, just let me ask you, what got you looking to sell? Are you currently living here? What's the situation?
It's empty right now.
Oh, okay. Why is it empty? Did you move out? Was it tenant occupied? What's the situation? What do you got going on?
Somebody moved out on 28th of February.
Oh, okay. Was that a tenant? Was that a family member?
Yeah. No, tenant.
Okay. How long were they living there? I mean, can you tell? I mean, if you want me to buy your house, man, you got to tell me what I'm buying. Because I'm not just buying apples and oranges here. It's a house.
I want 480,000.
How much?
480.
480? Okay, that's well within my price range. Thank you. So can you tell me a little bit what you got going on over there so I can make a decision here?
What do you mean? What's going on over there?
I mean,
It's a 4-bedroom,
yeah.
3 bath, 3-car garage, corner lot, and doesn't need anything.
Okay, so you said you had a tenant in there, right? How long did they live there? How did they leave the place? What's the situation?
It's a perfect condition. I just showed it to some people and family 2 days ago.
You what? I'm sorry?
Excuse me?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said. What did you say?
Just showed it to a family who was interested in renting it.
Okay.
It's got a brand new carpet. All appliances are new. Washer dryer is even 6 months old. Like that kind. So it's a perfect shape.
So did you remodel it after your tenants left? Is that what you're saying?
No. They painted it, and they did everything. They changed the carpet. They professionally cleaned.
Ah, okay. I mean, it sounds like it's in a good condition. If you don't mind me asking, any reason why you haven't put it on the market with a realtor?
I'm thinking about it. Just happened a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, yeah, it's so recent, huh? Okay. Okay. And if you don't mind me asking, by the way, I'm just looking at some of the comps in the area, so I'm just trying to make conversation. If you don't mind me asking, it sounds like you had a pretty good, you were renting this out. What got you looking to sell versus finding another tenant?
Whichever happens first.
You what?
Whichever comes first.
Oh, whichever one comes fast. Okay. So in other words, you don't really care whether you sell this or not, right?
It's true.
All right, my friend. Well, doesn't sound like you and I are going to do business together because I'm looking for people that I can actually help.
Okay.
And doesn't sound like you need my help. All right. You have a good one.
All right.
Bye.
Yeah.
Let's see. Motivation.
You broke down his barrier a little bit there.
Uh-huh. By the way, dude, feel free to give me any feedback. I'm here to grow with anyone and everyone.
Well,
Very little to no ego here.
I don't know. It feels like sometimes I have calls very similar to that, and sometimes I want to like really see if I can make something happen. So it depends on. I mean, I need to be doing things the same way every single time, and sometimes I just get like gut feelings and stuff like that when I'm on the phone with sellers. But I feel like when you call somebody, right, it's almost a shock to them. They have a guard up. I always look at it as they have a shield up and you're in battle, and their job is to hit you with that shield over and over again. And for the first few minutes, like I have to ask questions that are going to help me dodge that shield until they lower it. And if I'm ramming into that shield over and over again, sometimes they just shut down. So if I feel like they're shutting down, then I'll start to like ask questions that are going to be less combative and more geared towards having them lower that shield and have an actual conversation with me. But in that on that call, I don't think he was going to get anywhere.
Yeah. And I think I know exactly what you're talking about, and I'm glad you're saying because a lot of people are watching right now. And that's exactly what I did right in the beginning. Like I gave it 3 attempts, and he didn't want to give it. So that's why I always say if you can't go through the front door, you got to find a window. Mm-hmm. And so I started asking questions, and then he gave it up 480. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
You're
so then
really good at getting that price out very quickly.
Yeah. And so as soon as he said 480, which is it's about market rate. But if you notice, man, there was just no motivation. And that was just like, could I have dug deeper? I don't know. I mean, I asked what got you looking to sell, and he was like, whichever one comes faster, or tenant or buyer. And it's like, okay, dude, like I pulled on 3 strings, I believe. Maybe I missed something, but I'm okay to like live or die on that call and say, nope, there's no motivation, and off to the next one.
Yeah, I might have asked a couple more questions around like, hey, what have you done to get a tenant in there? Those kinds of things. How long are you going to look for a tenant before you
sell it?
Would you prefer to put a tenant in there? Because he was like, whatever comes first, which would you prefer and why is kind of where it needs to go.
That's true. Yep.
What happens if you don't put a tenant in there and don't get 480 like market value for your property? What's going to happen then? Like, are you paying a mortgage? And if you don't have income coming in for this property, how's that gonna affect you?
That is very true. Matt, that's why you're here. I just made those notes. I'm putting them in my long-term follow-up nonetheless.
Yeah, for sure. Especially if you have like automations that'll hit the long-term follow-up for you.
Oh, once a month? Yep.
Yeah. And I will go in. I don't know if you're in Go High Level. I think you are, right?
Yeah.
So I will go into my long-term follow-ups and do a text blast of like ones that I haven't heard back from the longest. And I'll just do the 30 of those saying, it'll just be something on like, hey, you still looking at selling?
Yep. Oh, that's a good call. I haven't done that yet. I just let it run. But yeah, that's not a bad idea.
It's just, it rekindles. Some of them will say, I mean, at least they'll say I already sold it, so then you can dead it. And those kinds of things. But you'll get different conversations.
Yeah. So you know what? You're right. I did give up on that call. Now that I'm thinking about it.
He was just going to be annoying, but like, yeah, I get it.
I gave up too easily. Maybe if I called that one at 8:00 in the morning, I would have stayed a little bit longer.
I'm going to call a South Carolina deal.
Let's go, baby. Give it to the Sultan of South Carolina.
Actually, I have a realtor that buys flips in this area, so
Perfect. We also have a major buyer in South Carolina.
Yeah, we do.
MTU.
Yep.
Matt. Also Matt, right?
Yeah.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Ironically, one of the guys, so my buyer in South Carolina, he is. Oh,
Thanks,
there he
Matt.
is. There he is. Said Matt Burkholder just said.
Yeah.
Yeah, the buyer that I have, the realtor in South Carolina, he actually worked with the guy, the guy who passed the law for wholesaling to be illegal in South Carolina, and he helped develop the installment method, the course for the installment method. And so I became friends with him just through a couple other people that I knew. I became friends with him and Gary Pickering, who was the attorney that helped push that through.
Wow.
So he'll get around it for me and he'll just buy it.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Janice. Good afternoon. Caesar here, calling about your property on West Linwood. Looks like you're looking to sell. I am looking to buy. Give me a call when you get this.
I feel like my phone number might be burned. I've been hitting too many calls this week.
Possible.
Too many of them are just going straight to voicemail.
Oh, gosh. I just realized. I'm sorry. I just realized the leads that I'm calling right now.
I'm currently unable to take your call.
I'm trying out a new lead provider, and I forgot that it actually includes who they spoke with. Should mention that. Probably make the conversation a lot smoother.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
You spoke with my
Yep.
my best friend, my partner, my fairy godmother.
You spoke with my cold caller.
Hi, this is Jeff Hines. I'm currently unable to take your call at this time. Please leave your name, phone number, and a brief message, and I'll be sure to get back to you as soon as possible. Thanks.
At the tone, please record your message.
Matt Burkholder, what do you mean? How do we check that?
Oh, how do we check if the number's burned? That's my guess.
That's probably what he's asking. Yep.
I don't know. I mean, I could call myself.
Free call registry, I believe.
If you do the 10 DLC, it's harder. You can then scrub those numbers and clean them back up, but it costs money. And
no, not free call registry. It's free.
What does the free call registry do?
Yep. It'll scrub it and turn it to non-spam. Not only will it check if it is or not, but it will also do that.
Cool. That guy I talked to earlier, Pat, was actually your lead. He has it under contract, but he's not sure if they're going to. I put a little doubt in his mind to see if they would actually close, but he's going to let me know. He saved my number. He just texted me and said he's going to be reaching out to me. And I'm going to be looking up free call registry.
Yeah, I think that's what it's called. Carlos knows. I always forget what it's called, but I think it's free call registry.
I just got a new number like 2 weeks ago too, which I hate doing.
I hate doing it.
Telephone number 440.
Oh, no, you're not.
I will be back in 30 seconds.
So for you folks that are
Telephone
watching,
number 4408. Now. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
hey, Chris, good afternoon. My name is Caesar. Looks like you spoke with Susan about your property on Plum Creek. I just want to see if you're still looking to sell that property. If you are, give me a call back. Thanks. So what I was saying, folks, before I had to leave a message is if you notice while the phone is ringing, I'm looking at my screen, my eyes are moving, doing things. Because what I'm doing is I'm just, while the phone is ringing, I'm literally just copying the address and pasting it onto my PropStream, which PropStream is my comping software that I use, right? So the reason why I do that is because phone is ringing. I'm not talking to anyone. It's dead time. So while the phone is ringing, I've made it a muscle memory where I'll just pop it in real quick. And what I'm doing is I'm just doing a quick, call it sniff the air test, right? I'm not comping, I'm not underwriting, I'm just sniffing the air. What I mean by that is I look and I just see all the houses next to them and I get a range of what the ARV is and what the as-is prop values are. Like within seconds, you can have a, I call a theory, hypothesis that, hey, it's a $300,000 block. And that's all you need for now. Now, once they start talking about conditions, then I can start comping again. But at that moment, before they pick up, I have an idea of what type of block that is. So it's very powerful if you do it. Try to make it as a muscle memory for you folks. It will help you out a lot. Les, nobody else was hurting. Thanks, Les. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Oh, yeah, supposed to text this guy. Looks like. Oh, who is this?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're...
Good afternoon, this is Caesar.
Hi, Caesar. This is Jeff calling you back. You just called me.
Oh, yes, Jeff. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing great, man. Thank you for asking. Jeff, the reason I'm calling is because it looks like you might have spoken with one of my referral partners, Susan, maybe a couple of days ago or so, maybe even last week, about your property on Charleston Court. It's Friday. Yeah.
Yesterday, I think.
Okay. Was it yesterday?
Or the day before. I can't remember. Yeah, yesterday. So I spoke with somebody. I assume it's somebody associated with you.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So you're still looking to sell that property?
We are. I'm right now trying to determine what the best route is, whether I go through a realtor and do it like that, or if I sell for cash and walk away. So I'm trying to understand the various options that I've got.
Okay, well, hopefully I can help out, man. And whether we make a deal or not today, hopefully our conversation can be fruitful and I can give you some insight and help you decide, whichever way you decide to go to. I mean, I always love to help folks out because it always comes back tenfold, At least that's what my mom told me when I was young.
Well, she's right.
Absolutely. Yeah. So tell me, I mean, first and foremost, if you don't mind me asking, how much are you looking to get for this?
Well, I know the latest Zestimate or whatever on Zillow has it at 420. And I know I would love to be able to get 400 for it, but at the same time, I also know when you're selling it to a cash buyer, you're probably going to take a little bit of a hit. But
Yeah, and by the way, just to let you know, as far as how I work, Jeff, I am a little bit different from the others. What I mean by that is my job actually is to try to get you as much as I absolutely can to help you achieve whatever it is you're trying to achieve by selling this. That being said, you're right. I am an investor, so I do have to be fair to my business at the same time. And so if we can make, if we can hit that number where you're happy and I can keep the lights on and pay my crew, then, we've got ourselves a deal. And if not, I'll be the first one to tell you to go hire a realtor. Either way, I'll be upfront, transparent with you on what I think you should do based on, if I own that place, right?
Yeah. So I don't know if you don't mind. I mean, let's, if we can just be candid and honest with one another. What does it look like from your end? I'm really curious. I mean, obviously, you need to get a good price. You need to be able to go in there, do whatever sort of improvements need to be made, and you need to be able to flip it in a quick amount of time, I'm assuming, and make a reasonable, net profit, net gain off of it. So when you walk into these deals, what's it look like from your end? I mean, when I quoted a price there's also in my mind, I've got a mortgage, and I know what minimally I would like to walk away from this house or with.
Okay.
Which, quite frankly, I still think ends up probably being extremely reasonable for somebody to walk in and buy it with cash and still be able to turn a pretty significant profit, I believe, with the way things are going today. But anyway, in our neighborhood and with these houses.
Okay. Well, I will tell you this. I always tell folks, I'm not a baker, Jeff. I don't like to sugarcoat things, so I will definitely be candid with you. And at the end of the day, I always, it's just math, not magic, right? Like if it makes sense, it makes sense. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I get it. And also get not every call's a deal. So if you don't mind, let me just ask you a few questions, kind of just to get a feeling of what's going on, how I can help. And like I said, if me buying this is a solution for you, I'll do that. And if me telling you to go to a realtor, I will tell you that too. Okay. So right now you said you have a mortgage on this. What's the payoff amount? How much do you owe?
210.
210. Okay. And obviously, if we come to the closing table, that 210 gets paid first, right? And so after the 210, I mean, how much do you want to walk away with in your pocket?
What I'd really like to walk away with is 150 if I could.
Okay. So why don't I do this? While I look this up, Tell me, I mean, what do you got going on over there? I know you said you want to walk away with 150. What got you looking to sell this property?
I'm sorry. What got it? Repeat that question again?
Yes, sir. I was just asking while I'm looking this up right now, while I'm pulling it up, what got you looking to sell?
Oh, our kids are all gone, and so now we want to do a new thing, and we've got grandkids, and we want to get to where our grandkids are.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, I mean that's the motivation.
Okay. Where are your grandkids at?
Well, right now they're an hour south of us, and so whether we end up an hour south or we all end up meeting my daughter, her husband, and kids, we all end up like down in St. Louis, which is a possibility. So
St. Louis? What's going on in St. Louis?
could be a job, and where other kids are.
Okay. Is it for your job or her job?
No, it'd be for my job.
Okay. So this house, I mean, are you in between jobs right now, or is this like your current job, just getting in a different location?
Oh, no, I don't have to leave. I
Okay.
don't have to. I can keep my job. I can keep my current job. This is all just I don't even need to move out of the house. I mean, I can keep living there for the next decade.
Mm-hmm.
But the market seems pretty good right now for sellers, or for sellers. I mean, people are wanting into our area, so if we can get rid of it. We get rid of it. If not, we won't.
Okay. Okay. And how long have you folks been living there?
I've been there since '09.
Oh, since 2009. Okay. You've got quite a bit of memories there now, huh? Okay. And how's the situation of the house as far as the condition? How does it look inside?
It'll need work. I mean, it's gonna.
I was too busy comping. See how I fucked that up?
It's gonna need a new kitchen floor. Bathrooms are a little bit outdated. It'll need a new deck on the back. It'll need a new furnace.
New furnace. Okay. So it sounds like it doesn't sound like it's a distressed property because you guys are still living there, but it is a bit, like you said. I don't know if you said it earlier, but it is outdated. Is that a safe assumption there?
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Okay. So let me ask you this: if I were to come in there, let's say I buy this off you folks, and fix this up, get it caught up to date, 2026 standard. I'm not trying to build a Taj Mahal, right? I just wanted it to be updated for that neighborhood, right? Because at the end of the day, if a new family were to come in and build the same memories that you and your wife did and your family did, I just want to make sure they have a new house, new feel, new look to it. How much do you think it would cost me to get it up to date?
Oh gosh, that's a great question. I think. Oh gosh, I think maybe 20K, 25K. Now again, not Taj Mahal.
Mm-hmm.
I'm. In our neighborhood, people are taking down walls and doing different things like that to expand the kind of the open concept. And I'm not talking about doing any of that. I'm not talking about putting in the highest end kitchen counters and things like that. But I would say probably 25-ish. Now this same house that we're in, the other day I talked to a realtor today who sold one exactly like ours. that was dated, that needed work, needed a new furnace, that sort of stuff. I'll have to go there if you want to hop out here. I'm sorry, I gotta drop my wife here at the restaurant. So she sold one the other day that needed a new furnace and it was outdated. Blah 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 blah. Same sort of situation as ours. Listed it at 380, sold it for 410 or 409, and had 5 offers on it. So a house this house in my neighborhood, a little bit more up to date, not Taj Mahal, and using your reference probably is selling, I don't know, 420, 425.
Mm-hmm. Now, that realtor that you mentioned, did she give you an address on that property that she just sold? And did she sell it, or is it just pending?
No, she sold it.
Okay.
The property is, I can figure it out. It's on Ellen Court, which is in our little neck of the woods.
It's on Ellen Court, you said?
On Helen.
Okay. I'm just looking right now. Let's see, where is Helen Court? And
we've got additional room. We've got a 3-season room, a sunroom built onto ours, which would be a little bit more advantageous than a lot of the homes.
Mm-hmm.
I did a little bit. Yeah.
Okay, and so she hasn't given you the address on that though, right? Just want to make sure.
No, she didn't.
Okay.
My wife the other day saw it, which is how we ended up talking to this particular agent.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah. The only reason why I'm asking, Jeff, is usually when I sell any of my properties, I usually interview like 5 to 10 realtors before I hire one. The reason being is you're probably gonna laugh at this or agree with me. Realtors nowadays are only good for 2 things: slapping a high price on your yard and dancing on TikTok. Apparently, every day I open my phone and another realtor's dancing out there. I'm like, ew, why don't you just sell some houses, With that being said, the reason why I'm asking you these questions is because the 410, 420 mark, those were happening like in March and April of last year. Like you have one on 281 Concord Drive, very similar to your house. Exactly same year, same lot size, square footage, 1918 square feet. This one is rehabbed at 420. No, it's as is, so 420. And then, but then as soon as November hit, all of your other neighbors are selling at 360, 375, 350. So the market has softened. And so if I were you, I just want to make sure that, like I said, whether you do business with me or not, when realtors say, oh, I sold this, I sold that, like just ask for proof. Just be like, hey, show me that it's sold. Like, where's the listing? You just want to make sure, because I just don't know how that's possible when the 4s were happening in early of last year, and now everything is selling in the mid to high 3s. Okay. So the way I'm looking at it is, if these properties that are in good condition selling in the high 3s, as an investor, then obviously I would have to buy it under that in order for me to make a little bit. I'm not trying to hit a home run, but if I can get onto first base and just keep the lights on and have a little bit in my pocket, then great. You know, I don't need to hit a home run every single deal. Now, like I mentioned to you earlier, you know, my goal really is to help as many people as I can and give you as much as I could. So if you don't mind me asking, I mean, what is it that you guys are absolutely trying to accomplish by selling this house?
Can you hear me? I had to take you off my car.
Oh, yeah, I can hear you now. What was the last thing you heard me say?
What are we trying to accomplish?
Yes. I was asking, what is it that you guys are absolutely trying to accomplish by selling this?
Well, I feel like I answered that one, didn't I?
Just to either move 1 hour south or out to St. Louis, right? That's pretty much it. Bottom line.
That's it.
Got it. Okay. And you don't have any timeline on this. So if you sit on the market for a long time, then that's totally fine with you, right?
Yeah. No, that's perfectly fine.
Okay.
So I mean, but like I said, I started looking into this, and if we can sell it, we'll sell it. We'll move on.
Absolutely. Yeah. The only thing is, I mean, if you're looking to really get about, you know, $150,000 in your guys' pocket and you're not pressed for any type of, you know, any time, then just for full transparency, going the realtor route would be the best route for you, because that's when you're going to get the maximum value for it. And I feel like if you were to really put this on the market, I mean, this thing would probably sell in the like 375, 390. So after you pay all the realtor fees, closing costs, you'll probably land anywhere between 330 to 360. If you're okay with managing the realtor and getting the right one to get it moving, I'd say go ahead and do that. If you're looking for someone else to manage them and make sure this thing moves in 60 days, that's where I can come in and help out, just because I do know realtors. And like I said, I do this quite a bit, and I make sure that I hire the right one to be able to sell quick. So I guess the reason why I was asking you earlier, what is it you're absolutely trying to accomplish, is I know you don't have any timeline, but at the end of the day, how, you know, do you actually want to move now, or is this more of like whatever happens, happens?
So, and I know my situation is odd in a way, but the bottom line is that if a good deal came by, if the right deal, the right situation came by tomorrow, then we sell and move on.
Mm-hmm.
That, and I literally mean tomorrow. We would be okay with that.
Okay.
And so, but if it doesn't, then we're okay with that. We're okay with that as well.
Okay. So it's just a matter of if the price is right for you folks. And
the thing is, I need to be able to walk away from it with a reasonably decent down payment on my next house.
Okay.
So, you know, I don't even know where you would come in at. I mean, if you came in and said, "Here, I'll take it off of you, and this is what I'm going to offer you for it," well, it might work. You know.
Yeah. Now, when you say down payment for the next house, I mean, have you guys had a house picked out yet? Do you know how much your down payment will be?
No, we don't have another house.
Oh, no. I was saying if you've looked around and if you know roughly how much down payment would you need?
Oh. Yeah, I don't even exactly know where we would end up. So I don't. I mean, if we end up in Lamont, Illinois, you know, I probably to get into a home there, it's, you know, in this neck of the woods, it's probably for us Probably 450, somewhere around there. Modest is what I'm talking about, not bells and whistles.
Mm-hmm.
But that could change. I mean, again, I've got 100 different variables that are under consideration, and none of them, all of them can work, and none of them even have to happen at all.
Absolutely.
That's the fact. So, but if I'm out of my house, then okay, then I've got options, I guess, to figure out where I go.
Mm-hmm. And by the way, the only reason why I'm asking you these questions, Jeff, is as I mentioned earlier, I generally do want to give as much as I can. I just need to be fair to my business. It's very similar to a house that I just bought in Jacksonville. And if you don't mind, I'll just tell you a very, very quick story. It'll take me less than a minute. And it was a similar situation where she wanted to sell the house. She was looking, for like 100,000 because she bought it for 100,000. And then, but she actually needed to move because of her mom. And at the end of the day, all she really wanted was a down payment for the next house and to pay off her credit card bills. And all of that was at 65, like 50,000 and 15,000 bucks, 50,000 for the down payment and 15,000 for the credit card bills. Okay. So the reason why I'm telling you this is because when I looked at the market, how much I can resell the house for, it was like, I can only resell it for 130, but I still need to put in a new roof and everything. And so if I were to pay her 100,000, my all-in would be like 138. So I was like, oh man, I'd love to give you 100, but I would be risking 138,000 just to lose 8,000. Right. And so what we actually came to agreement that she needed 65. And I just said, hey, look, why don't I do the 60? Why don't I do that plus a few $1,000 in your pocket? Right. And 70 made sense because at 70,000, my all in was 120. Right. After all my business expense and everything else and the roof. And so I was risking 120 just to make 10,000. So it's not, like I said, I'm not trying to hit a home run, but it keeps my lights on. And guess what? She was actually, after we spoke, she started crying because she said, look, that reason why I'm actually selling this is because my mom is really sick and I have to drive 3 hours a day just to go there. This would help out a lot. She's like, yeah, I'm losing 30K, but I'm now with my mom. I can help my sister out taking care of her. And now I have a down payment for the next house. I'm credit card debt free. And I have $5,000 in my pocket. Yeah. So it really just helped her out. And so that's the reason why I'm asking you these questions, because if there's a price point where, hey, I can help you achieve all your goals, or at least the majority of it, the most important ones, and I can keep the lights on, then those are the type of deals that I love, because not only am I making a little bit of change, but I'm also helping someone out. And yeah. And so, I mean, just to shoot you straight here, I mean, if I can only sell this like in the mid to high threes after updating it, and like I said, not like Taj Mahal, so I'm not going to put in a whole lot, but just along with what the neighborhood looks at, if I were to make an offer on this, I would probably be like in the high twos, maybe low 300s.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate that. This has been a helpful conversation.
Yeah.
Like I said, part of what I wanted to do is learn what options are and learn how things work. And so this has been helpful. I meet with the realtor tomorrow, so I'll have that conversation with her to see what that option looks like. So.
Yeah, and like I said, man, whatever the realtor says, please ask for proof, ask for the CMA, and then do your own research as far as what their comparables are, because sometimes they'll pull a comparable like 4 miles away that looks like your house. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's a different subdivision, that's a different neighborhood, it's across the railroad tracks. It changes everything, and then And I've seen that many times, and I've fired a lot of realtors doing that too. And it's just like, no, like I'm not going to work with you because you're just trying to get my contract so you can put it on the market, and all you care about is your commission, not my solution.
Right.
You know.
Okay. Okay. I got to run.
All right. No worries, brother.
I got your number.
All right. Yeah. Add me to your contacts. Okay. Cool.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
I lost it in the beginning, dude. Oh my gosh. I did like the cardinal sin. I was like, oh, did you catch that? I caught it because I said something.
I would have to go back and listen to it if I'm being honest, because I got a phone call right as yours started. I got a phone call. I actually got a contract signed while you were on that call.
Nice.
I don't know if this is going to be one. It was almost a throwaway. I think there could be something here. She had it under contract with a wholesaler. They found a buyer, and there was too many liens on the property, and the buyer backed out.
Mm-hmm.
She wanted the liens to be taken care of and a good amount of money in her pocket, and decided just to cancel. So I had a good conversation with her about it, and I was like, look, would it make sense for me to just give you the money or give it towards those liens so you don't have to?
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, I guess I would consider that. And then we talked through it. I asked her a lot of questions around like what it's actually judgment. She had her car repossessed and credit card debt and everything, and it all went towards her house. It was an awful situation. Lost her husband. She can't afford to pay for that. And where her and her daughter are living. I said, so why don't I just pay for those liens and get you out of it so you don't have to have this hanging over your head anymore? And she was like, yeah, let's do it. So I sent it over. She signed, and at debt.
Oh, okay.
But it's Kentucky. And I was very honest. Like, I'm wholesaling it, and I'm not going to be buying this, but I'm going to blast it out there. Give me 2 weeks to give it 110%, and we'll see what we can do.
Yep.
I mean, it was a store. It's a commercial property that they turned into a house. So $18,000 for a commercial property, I didn't think would be too bad.
Not bad at all.
So we'll see.
And thanks for calling me back. No need to reply. Caesar Cash 14 can close as soon as 14 days and paying cash. You know where I messed up? I didn't ask what's the significance of that 150.
Yeah.
For you folks that are watching, that was the mistake there. That I didn't ask what do you need the 150 for?
150 is a very specific number. What's important to you?
Yep. I screwed that up royally, dude. Oh my gosh. If I ever want to get my ass kicked, I'd submit that as a call review. Oh, that was horrible.
But you know where you went wrong, so you're not going to make that mistake again.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I keep telling everyone, whether it's on live on YouTube or when I'm coaching folks, it's just we all make the same mistakes, even the good ones, even the best ones. We all do. It's just human nature, man. We make mistakes. The only difference is some folks, if you're newer, like a year ago, maybe even 6 months ago, 2 years ago, I would have not caught it at that moment. I'd probably make a few more calls and have someone point it out to me, right? Or now, like I spot it at that moment and go, okay, now I need to adapt and adjust the next call.
That's the key. Having the thick skin during the tough conversations and being able to like take a deep breath and move on, and then realizing right after you end a call what you did wrong and make the adjustment right away.
That's all you can do.
Even the best, like look at the best athletes out there. Like pick the best, your favorite athlete. Do they make mistakes or are they perfect all the time? No. Like is any athlete perfect? No, but they've learned to realize what they did wrong and change it immediately. That's what makes them the best.
Yep. Oh, who's calling me here? Hold on for a second. I'm gonna put myself on mute.
Right, my AI is being super funky with people. Let's call this guy and see if we can rectify that. I love AI, but sometimes it just gets a little weird.
All right, we got someone special hopping on.
Oh shoot!
I've got my 19-year-old gonna hop on right now.
This killer.
Now, this kid.
You're always bragging about him. Let's see it.
I am bragging about him, so let's see how he does. He's really good, but also, I do want to say one thing. I have given him the range to be himself, to do new things and whatnot, so that he can feel it and figure it out. So as you know, Matt, I'm always about making mistakes, fall forward fast. Yep. So let's see what he's got going on, because a couple of weeks ago, he was dead on. I was ready to put him up against anyone in TU.
I love it.
I've let go of the reins, folks. So let's see what he does now. He's amazing though, and he's hungry. And he's young, just like I was in 2003.
All you need is to be present and to be coachable. Like that's it. You got those things and you're golden, and this guy's got it.
Present and coachable. You're 100% right. All right. I just texted. Hopefully, I texted the right guy. Oh yeah, I did. I'm like, oh no! I sent it to the seller.
Yeah, we're gonna have that guy who you just talked to hopping on our stream.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach.
Hey, why is this not texting? Okay, cool. You know what though? I've been calling, so I'm just using this new new lead provider. I'm gonna introduce them tomorrow because I will be calling their leads. By the way, they didn't give them to me for free. I did have to pay for them. So I told them, if I asked them if they wanted honest feedback, they said yes. So guys, if I rip you apart, don't get mad.
Yeah, what are we looking for in leads? The biggest thing we're looking for in leads is connectivity, right? The connection rate, just getting people on the phone.
Well, I have called how many people so far, and I've connected 2 or 3. So
it's not terrible.
It's not terrible. And the person I just talked to just said that the VA actually just talked to them yesterday.
Okay.
It's fairly new. And if you notice, just like the energy doesn't sound like they've been talked to.
A bunch of times, yeah.
A bunch of times, right? Because they're all open. So far, everyone that I've talked to have been open. The guards aren't too high. I mean, I screwed up on the first one. The guy that you remember when I kept butting in, and then because my intro was wrong because I forgot. I wasn't even looking at the tag, and then I look. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's from the new lead provider of mine. So now I know. Asset back certificate series 20. What? Are these guys, has this been foreclosed on or what? Miami, man. Ooh, this place looks like crap. Well,
Beautiful.
From the outside it does. The inside looks good.
I don't want that.
It's outdated. And you know what I need to do? I need to create a snippet specifically for these guys.
I'm excited to hear about it.
Yeah, I think I just loaded up 10 today. So far, I think I've only called 5 and got a hold of 2. So that's not bad, man.
No.
Tomorrow, I'm going to call like 40 of them. So we'll see how the connection rate tomorrow is. Yeah, Falving song. Oh, I got folks. Oh.
If she answers.
Hi, you've reached Natasha Dean.
I thought I did a really good job with this person on the phone yesterday. She was super excited about an Novation pitch.
So I was gonna pitch Novation on that one, but I don't think it made sense. Because 1, they still live there. 2, they're talking to realtors. What's the point of doing a Novation?
Yeah. In that case, I usually just say, hey, do you have a realtor that you love working with? And if they're like, no, I'm in the market for a good realtor, I say, I could send you who I usually work with for all of my flips and at least get a realtor referral out of it.
That's true.
It's part of my Burger King method. I like to have it like the extra value meal where like
extra value meal.
Smallest. If I'm buying it myself, it's going to be the lowest price, but then it goes all the way up to Novation and then the realtor referral, so I can monetize as many leads as possible.
That's hell fine. Folks that are watching, you guys have any questions, any feedback? Guys, by the way, please, I know it's my channel, but feel free to roast me any day of the week, twice on a Sunday. If you feel like I'm doing something that I'm coaching you guys not to do, and you're like, hey, idiot, you just did what you told us not to do, drop it on the chat. Let's have fun with this. At the end of the day, that's what it means to be in the trenches. You make mistakes, you get bloodied, but you just keep dialing anyway.
And that's how I know people respect me, is if they are open and honest with their feedback.
No, absolutely. Well, that's also how I know whether the other person's going to level up or not.
Yep. Speaking of, where's your boy?
I know. He just texted like, my computer's hella slow, bro. So I was trying to figure it out.
Is he
speaking of it,
sitting in the Starbucks?
This guy's gonna make me look like a
what's up? What's up?
Like a pedo here, bro. I don't want to be talking to a 9-year-old. Everyone's gonna be like,
Dude.
"What do you have a 9-year-old?"
Bro, it's because my computer's glitching, so I have to join through my phone real quick, bro. I'm trying to join through my laptop.
That picture looks like it could be Caesar's son. So,
what's up, man? Nice to meet you, bro.
Hey, man.
Let me know if I can hear the desktop though. I'm trying to go. Any contracts today?
Do I not talk about this guy all the time?
All the time. We're tired of hearing about you. We want to see you in action.
I got you. Let me get on the phone with somebody now.
We're about to see. We're about to praise this guy, or we're about to rip him a new one.
Yeah.
Either way, something's happening today. Let's go. Something is happening.
I can hear the background.
Yep.
Yeah, it's low, but we can hear it.
Dude, this guy's name is Major, actually. Holy shit.
Self-proclaimed.
Alex, I didn't know you were listening. Look at this guy. He doesn't even say hello, and then Jason hops on and is like, yeah, Jason. Thanks, buddy. Alex is also, I'll tell you guys about Alex.
I'm joined through my laptop.
Alex is one of the viewers, and he is a truck driver, and he has grit. I mean, he just wants to create his own reality. So he is doing this part-time. He is in my CRM calling my leads. He's been learning a lot. Sometimes he gets his ass chewed out. But it's part of the game. It's part of learning. And by the way, good news. We just assigned his first deal.
Oh, shoot.
To good old Josiah. We should be able to close on this by the 31st. Title is already open.
Down in Texas?
EMD deposited. Yes, sir.
Beautiful.
Oh, which, by the way, Alex, if you're listening, I need you. The seller needs to sign the new FinCEN seller info sheet due to the new FinCEN rules and regulations. So it's going to ask for personal information like Social Security and so forth. So for the folks that are watching, if you don't know what's going on with the new rules and regulations, read up on it. Title companies should definitely know. Pretty much the government just wants to crack down on anyone that's perhaps doing money laundering through real estate. And so they need good amount of information about each seller and each buyer. So that needs to be filled out every single time. And which, by the way, we don't know. So we're looking at this right now. If a buyer is using a hard money lender, I don't know if they can switch buyer info sheet in the middle of the transaction. And so if the lender hasn't made their decision yet or whatnot, like it can get a little tricky.
Yeah, there's a lot of regulations coming out, and I think it's a good thing. But the issue is we've created this ourselves in the wholesaling community and the real estate space. There's so many people that are not having the integrity or the transparency that's needed for this line of business. So it just caused all of these regulations to come out.
Well, yes, for that, but the FinCEN one, I don't think it has anything to do with the wholesaling.
No, I think Texas in general, they're not only looking at the real estate world right now, they're looking at a lot of other areas that people are also money laundering. So there's been a lot of regulations through Texas in just in the money laundering world. So it's not just real estate.
Yep, exactly. All right, let me call Major.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hey, may I speak with Major?
Yeah.
Major, good afternoon. My name is Caesar, and I'm calling about your property on North Main. Looks like you might have spoken with Leo maybe about a day or two ago about this property. Are you by any chance still looking to sell this property?
Well, just like I told him, he called me. I didn't call you.
Oh, okay. So does that mean you're looking to sell or no?
Well, I mean, I will, like I told him, it's a long way from me. No, to go up there and work on it.
I'm sorry, what was the last thing, sir? I'm sorry, you got cut off. What was that?
I said, it is a long distance for me going up there to work on it. It's the only reason I was thinking about maybe selling it.
Long distance? Are you saying, is this place vacant or are you living there?
Yes. No, it's vacant.
Oh.
We live in Knoxville.
Oh, man, that's quite a ways.
I bought the house because it's a very old house, 2-story. I bought it to take and fix up. And we've been doing work on it a little bit at a time. It needs a roof on it. And needs painted. And could use some carpet in it.
So it needs roof, painting, carpet. Did I hear you correctly?
Yes.
Okay. And then
the foundation was bad on it whenever I purchased the home. In the bathroom area, and it has like a cellar in it. Up under the bathroom area, back whenever it was built, they just used brick. And you know, brick's not strong enough to hold dirt whenever it gets up about 7 foot.
Mm-hmm.
They had it doubled. So what we did is we took that out and re-poured more footers and then put block in there.
Okay. So it sounds like, did you guys buy it to like flip it? Did you guys buy it to rent it out? What's the situation?
No, we bought it to flip it. We were going to fix it up and then flip it. But if somebody wanted to buy it the way it is, then they could get it a lot cheaper.
Okay. How long ago did you buy this?
About 1.5 years, 2 years ago.
Okay. All right. So, I mean, I love talking to other investors because at the end of the day, it's just all about numbers to us, right? If I can help out so you don't have to keep driving and get this thing out of your hands, And as long as I can make a little bit of change on my end, I'm more than happy to make a deal. And if not, that's okay too, right? Everyone, not every call's a deal. So let me just ask you, since you did buy it to flip it, how much were you thinking you can resell it for?
I can probably let it go right now for 3,500. About 30 to 35.
So you're letting it let it go for about 3,000 to 3,500. Is that right?
No, 30,000.
Oh, okay. You said 3,500, Major. I wasn't trying to pull a fast one on you. That's what you said.
3 and 35. Well, I did do that, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. See, man, if I was as fast as Superman, I would have sent you the agreement already. You know. All right. So you're looking to get anywhere between 3 to 35,000. That's what you're saying.
Between 30 to 35,000.
Between 30 to 35,000. Okay.
It sits on a double lot right on the corner of Main Street and Jackson Street in Farmland, Indiana.
Yes, sir. So let me.
I've already started painting. We've painted around the porch, and then the side of the house that faces Main Street. We still like the back side of it.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't got the second story. We've got the first story because whenever I was up there last summer, I didn't have scaffolding with me.
Okay. By the way, I just want to make sure I'm looking at the right house. It's the corner house.
Yes.
And it like right across the street from the gas station. And it's not a brick house, right? It's siding.
No.
Okay.
Yes, it still has the wood siding on it.
Okay.
That's the reason I purchased it. The house is still all original, and it still yet has the original staircase going up it, the original woodwork in there. Now somebody had at one point changed the floor in the two of the downstairs room and put that particle board on top of it.
Okay.
I have looked to see if there's hardwood floor up under that because most of the house has hardwood flooring.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this, Major. First and foremost, from an investor to investor, I want to make sure that you at least cash out on this because you did put some money in there, like you said. That being said, you also know I got to be fair to my business at the same time.
Oh, yeah.
So you want this 30 to 35. Let's say I pick this up as is from you. How much more do I need to sink into this, and how much can I resell it for?
Well, see, I do the work myself, so I don't really know if you're paying someone because I don't know what a painter would charge or a roofer. But houses up there are going for this size of the house around anywhere from 180 on up.
Okay, so 180 and on up.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
the house has, I want to think it was right at 3,000 square foot.
3,000 square feet? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. 3,000 square feet. And how many rooms, how many bedrooms and bathroom?
You've got 2 full baths. You've got 2 bedrooms upstairs. Then you've got 1 bedroom downstairs. You've got a very large kitchen and dining room. You've got a bathroom, and then you've got, I guess that would be like a family room where the fireplace is.
Okay, so we're looking at a 3-bedroom, 2-bath. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And then, so 3-bedroom, 2-bath.
And then it has a very large utility room. The utility room is probably about, I guess, about 8 foot by about 20 foot.
Okay. And so let's say you do keep this. How much is it going to cost you How much more do you need to sink into this so that you can sell it for 180?
Well, like I said, I do the work myself because that's what I.
No, that's why I'm asking. How much is it going to cost you more?
In materials, I would say probably about another 10 to 15 grand.
Just another 10 to 15 grand?
Yes, because like I said, I would do all of the work myself. The roofing material I can purchase for just a little bit over $3,000.
Okay.
Because if you buy it at the right place instead of going to Lowe's, if you go to Lowe's, it's going to cost you $75 a bundle.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you buy it at the right place, you can get it for $25 a bundle, which is $75 a square.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And if I were to hire your crew, how much would you charge me to finish this thing?
Well, I just did it myself. Me and my wife, just in our spare time. Like I said, we live in Tennessee, and we go up there and we stay in the house for a few weeks, and work on it while we're up there.
Oh, how has that been?
Pardon?
No, I was just asking, how has that been treating you folks?
Oh, it's been good. We've enjoyed it.
Oh, okay.
If there was, if it wasn't for my wife's work, I'm already retired, but my wife still works. If it wasn't for that, I went to move up there because it's a small town. The crime rate there is less than the national average. And everyone that I've met in that town, I mean, are just absolutely superb.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Great people.
Okay. Well, if you don't mind me asking, Major, and once again, I'm just asking it from an investor. I mean, if you're that close to finishing this up, I mean, $15,000, that's like you're pretty much 90% done there. I mean, any reason why you would take a haircut versus just finishing that 15 and getting the maximum value out of it?
Because with the way I've been having to do it, just want to a little bit of time. It's probably going to take another 2 to 2.5 years to get it done. Oh,
it's going to take 2.5 years to get it done?
Yeah, because the board that I only go up there we'll go up there usually once a year whenever the wife has got vacation.
Oh, you guys only go there once a year? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, once to twice a year.
Oh. Okay.
So that's what makes it rough.
I see. And you don't, and is it safe for me to assume you don't want to go for another 2.5 years doing that?
I found some web results. I don't mind it and everything, but dragging it out a long time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, dragging it out a long time, but also at the same time, 2.5 years is a lot of things can happen, whether it's storms or squatters or I don't know. In today's world, people shooting people up it's insane,
Yeah. The next door neighbor there, he keeps an eye out on it for me, and he keeps the yard mowed.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not paying for doing that. No, but he's got cameras that points right at it, and if he catches anybody over there messing around, he goes over there. And we left a 8-foot step ladder sitting on the front porch for several months. No one offered to borrow it.
Okay.
And to be honest, I could not do that here in Knoxville.
Yeah.
Here in Knoxville, you have to have everything locked down and then throw the key away.
Mm-hmm. Can I ask you one quick question, sir?
Yeah.
Because I'm looking on Google Maps right now, I don't know if you're in front of a computer or not, but if you are, because this picture was taken in July 2025, does it still look like this?
It has been being painted. You're probably looking at the picture where the paint was all wore off of it. We've got the porch post out of it right now. We was redoing the columns and two before wall built across through there to hold the roof of the porch up. But the columns had started to slant, so we have rebuilt the columns on it.
Mm-hmm.
That the post would sit on. We've already got material back to do a lot of our work.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking at, because a 3,000 square feet house, that is a lot of paint. Still a lot of work to do. Okay. And then
I'm pretty sure that if you look at it, and one place on the website calls for 3,000 square feet, and another one calls for, I think,
2172.
Okay, 72.
Yeah.
And then another spot said it was 3,000, right at 3,000 square foot.
Yeah.
I measured it whenever we was first looking at it. I measured each individual room because to just measure the house, it's kind of hard to get an exact. Now, because it has several steps in it.
Mm-hmm.
4 steps off. And in the attic section of it, you've got enough room in the attic of it probably to build 2 more rooms.
Mm-hmm. Well, can I ask you a quick question here? I know you said you're looking at 30 to 35. I mean, how much are you all in on this, and how much do you need?
We are in on it for right now. We've got probably about, in the house material and everything, probably about 22 to 23 in it. That's not counting my labor.
Mm-hmm. 22 to 23. Okay. And that's why you're looking to just make a little bit of change, huh?
Yeah, because of us driving about 400 miles. We've been up there, 6 times?
Mm-hmm.
Either 5 or 6 times.
Okay. And just curious, would you happen to have any pictures of this property, like the most current pictures?
Hold on, let me look at my phone. On the YouTube channel, honey, did we put that one video on there? That's what I'm checking to see here.
You put it on a YouTube channel. You got a channel?
Yes.
No.
We've just started it.
No way.
Yeah, we do old cars mostly.
Oh, what's your channel?
It's Sideline Restoration.
Sideline.
Uh-huh.
All right. By the way, I do have my own too. Maybe we can swap. I'll follow you. You follow me. Let's go.
All right. Let's see. I've got a picture here of the kitchen inside right now. An up-to-date one.
Oh, I do see the video now. Hold on.
Oh, is that a
cell phone by chance?
No, it's actually my my office line, but it is connected to my cell phone, so you can definitely send it to me there.
That's what it looks like right now. It was just, you know, well, I don't think it's gonna let me do that with while I was on.
Oh.
No, it's not gonna let me do it while I was on.
And you said you've added a few things onto this, right?
July.
So you've added a few things here and there in the house. What were some of the things you added again?
The majority of the work that we've done in the basement, redoing the foundation and the on the foundation, and then we did do some painting on the outside.
Mm-hmm.
And then cleaning up on it.
Okay.
But still some work to be done on the foundation, but I would finish that.
There still needs to be done in the foundation, you said?
Yeah, but I will finish that.
Oh, you will finish it. I mean,
Yeah.
if I buy it.
We've already got plans to go up there in June and July.
Okay.
For a little bit over 2 weeks.
I mean, what if myself or one of my partners pick this up before June and July?
Well, I don't know on that.
So you're saying if you do sell this, you're not going to sell it until you fix the foundation? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I mean, if a person wanted to take it and then down finish it, then I would sell it, yeah. But I know it would cost them a whole lot more than what it cost me.
Uh-huh.
Because you probably hired people to do everything.
Yes, sir.
That's what I have did most of my life. Is either cars or building and remodeling. Here in Knoxville, I had my own company from the time I was 21 up until I was in my mid-40s.
Mm-hmm.
And I owned America Vinyl on Triple D Construction. And then in 2008, I had a car wreck. And before I had the car wreck, I was operating 6 crews.
Mm-hmm.
Well, whenever I had the car wreck, I wasn't able to get out for a little bit over a year. And the time I was able to get back out there, I think maybe people were pretty busy. So I shut the remodeling business down and opened up a car lot. And that's what I did up until that was in 2001.
Mm-hmm.
And then in 2021,
Okay. So I think I know how I may be able to help you, and I'd like to explain to you how I can do that, and then you can let me know what your thoughts are, and if you like it, we can do something. If not, that's totally fine with me. I've had a pleasure of speaking with you. You're a great human being. So a few things that I'm looking at, okay, and usually I don't go over these things, but you're an investor, so you would understand. You know, when you're talking about the 180s and on up, I do see those comps, so I do see why you're saying 180. The only concern I have with that, Major, is that the ones that are selling at the 180 and on up, they're all brick houses. They're brick houses and newer, and so and they're not on the main street. And you've been flipping, sounds like, and when the house you're flipping is on the main street where there's double yellow lines, it brings the value down compared to a residential street.
Yeah. Well, now this is a residential area because
I know.
only commercial.
I know it's a residential, but it's on the corner right across the street from the gas station. So as far as like the curb appeal, it's just as far as the resale value, it will bring it down a little. So the way I'm looking at it is whether you finish it or me or someone else, I'm looking at everything that's sold. If the brick house is at 180, yes, yours is a 3-story, so I'm going to add a little bit of value to it. I'm looking at probably reselling this 150, 160, maybe 165 tops if I get lucky. Just looking at the fact that it's siding and it's on the main street on the corner house across the street from a gas station.
Yeah.
Okay. That being said, the repairs, if it's 3,000 square feet, looking at the video that you just took, I know you added some stuff on there. But anyone that's going to go in there, if I call up any of my local partners out there, they're going to go in there, they're going to say, oh man, this. Hello?
Okay, sorry about that. I was talking to my daughter.
Oh, sorry about that. Let me know when you're free.
I'm free. I was just telling her to give me the charger.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah. So looking at it just based on square footage, based on square footage, hiring a crew and everything, this will probably cost, and I know it's going to be a lot more than what you think, but for a flipper like myself, it's probably going to cost in the 50s more than anything. Just before we can even resell it for 180 or sorry, 165. So really the sweet spot here is probably between low 20s to 30 tops. Okay. Now I do have a little bit of a good news for you. I am part of a network and I do have quite a bit of local flippers and buy and hold buyers in that area. And those guys have their own crew. So they don't have to pay as much as I have to. And so they can probably come up closer to that 30 to 35 that you're talking about. So my question to you is, if I get you, if I wire $30,000 to $35,000 in your bank account, in the next 30 days or whenever you want to sell it, does it matter where it comes from?
Yeah. Money's money.
That's right. It's green, right?
No, it does have an additional building outside that has a concrete floor in it.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably like probably a 16 to 16. I didn't measure it.
Yeah, I did see that. So here's what I'm proposing to do. Here's what I can do. And let me explain to you how my process works. And if it makes sense to you, let's go. If not, totally fine. At that $30,000 to $35,000 mark, just looking at the video, I just won't be your end buyer because I will have to hire a crew and it's going to cost me a lot more. Okay. Yeah. What I can do for you is, let's say you and I get an agreement today at 30,000, for example. We get an agreement for 30,000. And what I will do is I will simply look for a local investor to partner with me on this. And when I say partner with me, they're going to come in and fix everything for me and be my capital partner, or I'll simply just wholesale it to them, meaning they'll just they'll just pay me a referral fee, which, as you know, in our industry is just called an assignment fee. I understand the price point. I understand the neighborhood. I'm not greedy. I'm not here trying to make $30,000 out of this because you can't. There's not enough meat on the bone. I mean, this is something where I'm most likely going to be a partner, and they just pay me on the back end way down the road when they sell it, But knowing my partners and how end buyers are buying in farmland, especially within like a 2-mile radius there, it's going to land anywhere between, like I said, 20 to 30, maybe if we get lucky, $33,000. which sounds like, where end buyers buy is where you'd be okay with. So if we decide to do this, as far as my process goes, I do not like wasting people's time. So how I'd like to do it is I get an agreement with you for a quick 14 days, only 14 days. And what that means is that I only have 14 days to find me a local partner. And in those 14 days, if I do find one, then that's when we go, okay, I've got it. We're ready to rock and roll. Let's schedule a closing date, right? You and I will discuss that. And if I don't find a local partner to partner with me, then I just rip the contract in half. It's a quick 14 days. All I ask for is 2 weekends. So in that way, I have my guys to be able to walk in there and check out the property, not only the outside, but the inside as well.
Yeah. I don't know how they would get inside it.
Do you have a lockbox on there? Does your neighbor that watches over, do they have a key?
He knows where the key is. I'm pretty sure.
I mean, I don't mind scheduling, maybe like giving your friend like a 24-hour notice when we go in there to take a look, and he can open up the place. Or if you're open to it, I don't mind paying for it. I can pay for a lockbox, and your friend can install the lockbox on the doorknob and put the key in there. It's just no one's gonna buy without looking inside,
Yeah, that's understandable. That person would be an idiot too.
Yeah.
Well, tell you what, why don't we do this? Let's put it off until July, and then, June. That's when the wife and I will be going up there for 2 weeks, and then you can send them over there and look at it, then check everything out, and then we will be doing a little bit more work to it also.
Yeah, I don't mind doing that. But as you know, market can change at that point. So, I mean, depending on what it is, I guess my question to you is, the June and July, is that actually a trip that you guys want to make? Is that something that you want to do, where you put in the work?
We've already got plans. He's already taken off on vacation, everything.
Okay, so getting the money in your pocket now is not that valuable. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, whether it's now or in June, July, it's same difference. It's me.
It's same difference for you folks. Okay. Well, let me ask you a question. Maybe this might actually be a pretty good plan for you. What if, let's say, we do something where I still get my guys in there to take a look, so in that way you actually get hard feedback, right? Because right now everything is just based on what I'm seeing on the video, based on our conversation. But if I can get my guys in there and actually take a look, then now we can actually run our numbers.
I don't know how to get them in. Is the only thing.
Oh, I thought your friend would be able to open it.
If he can find the key, I don't even remember myself where we.
Oh, I thought you said he knew where the key was.
Well, he did a year and a half ago. I honestly don't know.
Okay. Well, I mean, do you want to? By the way, I'm not pressuring you in any way, shape, or form, but maybe you want to give your guy a call and see if he can find it. Then we do this. If we can't, then we wait. We wait in June or July.
Okay.
Right. The only reason why I'm pushing for it is because at least between now and then, you actually have a set of eyes in there, and now you can get hard feedback on how much would someone actually pay for it now at its current condition.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll get a hold of Mark and see if he knows where we hid the key at.
Okay.
But I had hid it for him, just in case he needed to get in there for anything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There's no need to pay it. If you leave the water on, then the water, even if you're not there, water and sewer bill costs you $80-something a month.
Yeah.
And there's no need of paying that whenever you're not even there. And they can have them to put it on hold.
Okay.
And that way it only costs me about $5.
Yep. So how's this for next step? Reach out to your neighbor. What if maybe you and I reconvene on, I don't know, either tomorrow or Monday, so that way you have time to give him a call, see if you can take a look.
Make it Monday. Mark, he's retired also, and a lot of times him and his wife will travel.
Oh, wonderful.
That way, give him a shout.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's do that. Let's reconvene on Monday. By the way, I just subscribed to your channel. All right, so you just got a new subscriber, and
Okay.
and I'll send you a video of mine as well. It's actually me helping out a fellow investor like yourself out of New York, where he had a triplex in the middle of a golf course, and realtors couldn't sell his property for 2.5 years. And after looking at the property, it just wasn't for me because it's in the middle of a golf course. And so I actually helped him move it. I found him an end buyer within 7 days. So him and his wife are happy because now they're in the RV traveling across the country, just visiting their folks, families, and just going from one state to another.
If the people that call, do they work for you or they just get leads?
Yeah, great question. Yeah, so the folks that you talk to, I mean, they're VA, so they call people, and once someone raises their hands, that's when I call and see if it would make sense for me. And like I told you before, I'm pretty transparent with folks. I'm sorry?
The reason I ask is my home here in Knoxville, we've got 18 acres. I mean, I'm not interested in selling it, but we've got 18 acres. We've got the house that we live in is 2,100 and some square feet. It would cost $279,000 to build it back. We've got another 3-bedroom, 2-bath on the same property. We've got 2 single-wide mobile homes on the same property. And a 40 by 65 bay garage.
You folks on a call? I can unmute. I can mute myself, and you guys can go. This thing's going nowhere.
Like I'm interested in selling it just to see what they offer me. Take a while to guess what they offer me for it.
JT, are you on a call?
No, not yet, man. I'm still trying to call some people and try to get on the phone. All
right, let's hear it. I called through my whole list 3 times, so I was kind of just sitting back and listening to Caesar.
Yeah, me too. That's what I'm doing now.
I was taking some notes, ready to tear them up.
Yeah,
so,
that's what I'm doing now. I'll stay on mute though, just so y'all hear me call, just in case somebody picks up.
Yeah, I'd like to hear one of your calls. I'm on the East Coast, so I'm 2 hours past my dinner time, so I'm gonna be hopping off here soon. But I just wanted to hear the rest of that call and give him some feedback and talk that through.
Yeah. Wait, where you at in the East Coast? I'm in the Bronx right now.
2.5 hours north of you.
Oh, really?
I'm in southeast Massachusetts, kind of close to Providence.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I was going to go to Massachusetts. That's just far. You ever been to New York yet?
Oh, all the time, yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
Best city, bro. Best city.
There are some times when I feel like I shouldn't be visiting, but I love getting there. I used to go all the time for the food and the shows.
Yeah,
I like to eat in Hell's Kitchen and then catch Broadway.
Oh yeah, my parents like doing the Broadway shows. You talking about the Broadway shows, right?
Yep.
Yeah, my parents be doing that sometimes.
Yeah. And New
I'm
House
younger,
Chocolate.
so I don't think I really enjoy the Broadway shows yet.
I like
I gotta
I
get
like
my one
New House. The New House Chocolate.
What's that?
It's a chocolate shop. They have a handful of them. I think 3 of them around New York. So when I get down there, I like to at least go to one of them.
Oh, okay. I think
Like
we got
fancy
some similar here, like just call it the chocolate house or something. I don't even know.
New House Chocolate.
Oh, New House Chocolate.
Yeah.
I gotta see what's up with that. Is it in like the city or is it in like around New York State?
No, it's in the city.
Oh, okay.
I think they have 3 shops in New York City.
Really?
Yeah, I think one
Y'all
right
went
in
to
Grand Central and a couple around.
I barely go outside though. I just be
Just dialing.
yeah, kind of a loser in a good way.
No, that is good. That's what you need right now.
Please leave your message for
Hey Eve, this is JT. It looks like you were looking to sell this property here in Rosedale. Just give me a call if that's still something you're looking to do. Thank you.
Caesar, are you off that call?
Yeah, I'm just taking notes right now. Yeah. What's up?
That was a pretty good call.
You got a
Yeah, but
You lost it at the end there a little bit.
What's up?
You lost it at the end there a little bit. I definitely have some good and I don't know if I would call it negative feedback. I would call it just like a little nuanced difference that I like to do. And I don't I'm not saying your way's wrong or my way's right or anything like that. But I only make assumptive statements if they're not giving me information.
Mm-hmm.
So, for example, I do this to my 9-year-old all the time when I know she's not going to want to tell me the truth. So I'll assume what I think is the wrong answer, and she'll correct me. So, if you're saying, if you're like, hey, what's your timeline? They're like, I just have no idea. Then I'll assume the worst, right? So you probably want to get this sold by like Christmas. And they're like, oh no, way before that. Then they're giving me more information, right? So what you did on the phone was it seemed like you were trying to put some doubt in his mind about the 2.5 years. So instead of putting that assumptive statement out there, because he was telling you he was kind of giving you the information, I would be asking questions around that. So he comes up with the doubt himself. And then if he's not coming up with the doubt, then do the assumptive statements. So I would ask something more in the lines of like, I mean, yeah, if this did take 2.5 years, I mean, what could you see that would come up like good or bad?
I see what you're saying there.
Or yeah, I mean, if it did take
because I made an assumption that he didn't want to go for another 2.5 years.
Yeah. So I mean,
I
if it did take 2.5 years? Let's just say it does. Like, how's that going to affect you and your wife? I mean, paying for the house, paying for the heat, the water, and everything for 2.5 years. What's that going to do for you and your wife?
Mm-hmm. I remember. Yep.
Yeah, I love the third person story that you told at the end. That was definitely nice. Like, hey, I'm going to send you this video of me helping this person out, kind of in the same way. What I would have done differently at the end, instead of just letting it go, like, hey, talk to your friend, and if he doesn't have the key, then we'll wait until June. Right. Instead of that, I would say, I mean, yeah, definitely call your friend, see if he has the key. But what I've done in the past, and then I'm throwing a third person story in there. Like I did this last week. I do this all the time. If we can't find the key and we want to get in there sooner, I'll just have a locksmith come over. They'll call you while they're there. They'll change the lock. They'll put a lockbox on there and put a key in the lockbox and give you the code. So that way your friend can have access. We know where the key is, and then we can just get started now.
Ew, I didn't even think about that. You're right. So the locksmith can just create a key for him.
And call him, and while he's on the phone with him, just get the authorization to do it. He'll do all that right there. Costs like, I don't know, $25, $50, something like that. And they'll put a lockbox on there. put the key in there and tell him the code. And then you have access. His friend has access, and you can just get it done now.
I did not know that. You're right. I can do what? I did not know you can do that. So, okay. That's good. I just did not have that solution. For me, it was just like dead. If they don't have the key, like, what are we going to do? Okay. Let me put the notes on there now so I can remember. Major. By the way, I got to listen back. There's a reason why I did that assumptive question. I know what you're talking about, that 2.5 years.
He didn't seem like 2.5 years was that big of a deal to him. So it seemed like you were trying to put some doubt in his mind on the 2.5 years, which I could be wrong. But
no, he said he doesn't want to go for another 2.5 years.
Okay.
Because they only go once a year.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but you're right. I should have said, well, why not go for another 2.5 years?
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to go for 2.5 years. What would that do for you? You're saying it'll take you 2.5 years, but you don't want to deal with it. We can have this done in the next 2 weeks.
Yep. What did you say? Locksmith. Locksmith can.
And I use third-person stories for that kind of stuff all the time.
Yes.
So they can't argue with you about it.
Yeah, exactly. You're passing on the blame.
Yeah.
Just FYI, locksmith can create a key for him. That's good. Thanks, man. That's really good. I fucking did not know that. Now I've got an ammo for him.
Yeah. All right. It is almost 7:30 here, and dinner has been ready for 2.5 hours.
Oh, no.
I'm going to hop off. I'm going to eat and spend some time with the fam before bed. But I appreciate you having me on. Hopefully you guys can get on the phone with some more people. Glad I got one. Glad I got one under contract while on here. Wish
nice
here, but we'll see. We'll see what happens there.
That's awesome, Matt. Well, thank you very much, man, for hopping on. Let's do this more often. You're more than welcome to hop on anytime you want, man. You just let me know.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Cool.
Maybe we'll set something fun up in a competition, fun competition or something like that together.
Well, I haven't done my closer's den in a while, so we can do that. We can just go heads up and see who wins for the day.
Okay.
That'll be fun.
Yep.
All right, cool. I'll see you.
Cool.
All right, safety, bro. You end the season?
No. Hold on.
All right, bud.
Just make some notes. How are you doing, buddy?
Doing good. Just trying to get on the phone with some people. Got an offer out a couple hours ago. Yeah, but it's a tough situation. Got to wait for the lawyer to get back with her because she's dealing with some knucklehead that's trying to put like a memo on her house or not let her get out of the contract. Yeah, he's trying to do an ovation on it, but he doesn't know what he's doing.
Oh, this guy called me back, I think. Did he call me back? Hold on.
Six, 2, 0.
Have you been calling those new leads, Jason?
You said what? My bad. I can't hear you.
Have you been calling those new leads?
I'm just like trying to cycle through all of them. Like those, the streamliners.
No, the new ones, the streamliners, the ones that I just sent today. Have you been calling them?
I called them like I think each 4 times already. But then now I'm just
I've been having good connection rates with them.
No, yeah, me too. Some of them, there was only one of them that I got in contact with that was not bad, but he just wasn't motivated. The other ones I wouldn't. I think it was pretty good.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah,
I mean, they just
there. Yeah, that's it.
And we can mention the VA's name.
Oh, I forgot to do that.
Yeah, so just do that, man. The first one that I called, I forgot. I didn't look at the tag, so I just thought it was just, just the regular leads that we get. And but this time around, the next one was like, oh crap. So that person answers like, hey, yeah, you were talking to Susan. And it's like, yeah, I remember talking to Susan, and then it just broke everything down.
Yeah. But some of them don't. I mean, only like two out of two people I talked to only. No, out of the people I talked to, two of them remembered who the VAs were, and the other ones it just flowed. Yeah.
Well, so far I've had pretty good success rate on this one, or the connection rate at least.
I'm gonna call someone with them right now. I'm not gonna get up to like 9 today either. So.
Telephone number 440. Telephone number 440.
All right, we got a few folks. What are you guys saying? Let's see. Juliana, I think I saw that earlier. I'm just going down. Alex, I got you. Learn every time. What up? What did Tom say? Could there be some value of it being that old? Someone that wants to restore old house? I'm not understanding your question there, Tom.
Oh, this is Mike. Sorry.
Man, okay. Did you see my? What else did Tom say? All that extra money could use for cars. Yeah, could I have pushed for that? I don't know. I just, for some reason, I didn't push for it. I don't know if that's weakness on my side. I'm gonna have to listen to that call again. Tom, because the house was built in 1882, there may be someone out there that wants to restore it rather than flip it. Yeah, but I'm not understanding your point. So restore it versus flipping it. What difference does it make? You still got to buy it at a low price. So I would like to know what you're thinking of, because I feel like my brain's not working today. I'm sure I'm missing something. Let's go, Dennis.
I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voice.
Hello?
Hello, may I speak with Dennis?
How can I help you?
Hey, Dennis. Good afternoon. My name is Caesar, and I'm calling about your property on Iris Bay Lane. Looks like you spoke with John maybe a day or two ago about this property. Just wanted to see if you're still looking to sell this property.
Yes, I am.
Oh, wonderful. I'm glad I called. How much you looking to get for it?
292.
Did you say 292?
I did.
Okay. All right. I'm pulling this up right now. As I pull it up, can you tell me a little bit what you got going on over there?
It's 4 bedrooms, 3 full baths, 2-car garage. There's a room that can be unfinished room above the garage. So it's by at 2,900 square feet, 2-story. Everything's good.
2,900 square feet, 2 stories, you said?
Yes.
Okay. Are you guys currently living in there? Is this vacant? What's the situation?
I'm living there.
Oh, okay. How long have you lived there for?
Since 2021.
Oh, so recently. Like 5 years ago.
More like 4. I think it's 22, something like that.
Oh, you bought it towards late 2021, early 2022.
End of the year, or beginning of the year, something like that.
Got it. Okay. Well, if you don't mind me asking, while I'm pulling this up, I'm just looking at some of the properties in the area. I mean, a lot of folks usually when they buy, they tend to stay their house for a while. I mean, what got you looking to move all of a sudden?
Divorce.
Oh.
Ex-wife is not paying a portion. I can't continue to stay there. Too much.
Shoot. Sorry to hear that, brother. Sorry to hear that she's not paying. And by the way, I've done with a lot of divorces, and usually I just don't know whether I should congratulate or should say I'm sorry that's happening.
Either way. Yeah.
What was that?
Either way.
Either way, yeah.
Congratulations, I'm sorry. Either way. Works either way.
I got it. Okay. So, have you guys gone through like the divorce? Do you have the divorce decree set up already, or how? What are you guys trying to do here?
That's what's in the works.
That's what in the works. Okay. So, do you guys want to sell this before the divorce decree is taken care of?
If that can happen, sure.
Okay. And she's on par with that?
Well, absolutely, because it gets taken out of her name, because she's going down with the ship if she doesn't.
Okay. Are you guys behind on payments now since she hasn't been paying?
Yes.
Okay. How many months are you folks behind?
They changed mortgage companies, so I'm waiting for them to tell me what it's going to cost. I have to do like a trial, 3 months, so I'm waiting on them to tell me. But yeah, we're about 4 months behind. Yeah.
About 4 months behind. And how much? So how much are you guys paying per month, or were paying per month?
We're $2,300. There's a buyer assistance loan. That's $84 a month plus $22 for the mortgage.
I'm sorry. So what's the total amount?
23.
Oh,
roughly 2,300. Yeah.
Roughly 2,300. So you're you're shy of what, 10,000? So like $9,200 is what you guys are behind.
Yeah, somewhere in that neighborhood.
Okay.
Yes.
And how much do you guys currently owe on this?
280. Man, they just told me that. Let me find that paper. 283.
Okay.
Yeah, 280.
So
283.
So 283 plus the arrears.
Well, that was including the arrears, I believe. That's what I was told.
Okay. So you're really just trying to get out of this thing, huh?
Absolutely.
Oh man. Well, hopefully I can help you out, man. So let me just take a look at this. And I know you said you live there. I mean, if we were to do something here, like what's the ideal timeline, ideal solution for you? Do you have a place to move out? Like what's going on?
I'll find the place quickly.
Okay. I mean, the reason I'm asking is I I always say I'm a human being first versus an investor, and I want to make sure that you got a place and you're not left on the street.
That won't happen.
All right, well, that's good to hear. And this is a 4-bedroom, 2.5-bath, is it?
4-bedroom, 3 full baths. It's 3 full baths. It's 3 full washrooms.
Okay. And have you, by any chance, tried listing this on the market with a realtor or anything like that at all?
It went nowhere. I did.
Oh, when did you guys try that?
3 months ago.
Oh, I do see it now. If you don't mind me asking, what's your guys' mortgage rate on this?
4.375.
4.375?
Yes.
Okay. And you're paying $2,300 a month, right?
That's very close, yes.
Okay. And you say it's in good condition, nothing's wrong with it. Well, I mean, I do see the pictures here. Are these current on Zillow?
Those might be on Zillow. I don't know if I'm in the picture or not.
No, I do see like a baby crib, is it? Like a wooden crib?
Yeah, it might have been before. Yeah, those might be up to date. That was before we moved in, possibly. But nothing has changed. That would be an accurate photo.
No, you guys are not on any type of like foreclosures, or do you have like an auction date or anything, right?
No.
Okay. So on something like this, just looking at what's going on in the area, especially the fact that no one bought it. You guys had it on the market for how long? For like a couple of months?
It was just 3 months.
It was just 3 months, right?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I think it was because of the pictures that the agent that I was using, those are not good photos that he had on it, showing the home. They were not.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, ultimately, and I just want to repeat it just to make sure I heard you correctly. Ultimately, you just want to be out of this so you don't have to make any more payments, because one, she's not making any payments, and you just don't want to make, whether you can afford it or not, you just don't want to make the full payment on your own. Is that correct?
Well, that would take everything I had, but I have nothing left.
You'd have nothing left. Okay. And when you move out of this place, are you looking to buy another house, or are you looking to rent for a little bit?
No, I'm going to rent. I'm not buying any more houses. This is my 5th house. I'm not buying any more homes, especially with another woman. No.
Okay.
No, not with another woman. No.
No more, huh?
I have to buy something on my own. Where, your name is not on the mortgage, not on the, what is I'm trying to say, not on the deed of trust. Your name is nowhere to be found.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't like it, move on.
That's right. That's right. Okay. So here's one potential solution that I can think of. I want to run it by you. Let me know if you're at least open to entertaining it. If so, I can have my partner who specializes in these kind of cases. But on a straight cash deal, there's no room to make at that price point, even if we were to just pay out the payoff amount, just because the resale value is it's right there, right? There's just not enough meat on the bone. So for any investor to be able to pick this up, we would probably have to buy it subject to the existing loan. Has anyone discussed that with you before? Have you heard that terminology before by any chance?
Possibly, yeah.
Okay.
Does that be like a trust or something along those lines?
Yeah, some folks can get pretty creative with it. All it is really is that an investor, whether it's myself or someone else, we would buy it subject to the existing loan. The only reason why it's a little bit attractive to buy this on an existing loan is because you can't really get 4.375% nowadays, right? I mean, it looked like it was coming down, but unfortunately the war happened. So, it's putting a little bit of a stall there. But so the way you would do is someone would come in, buy it subject to the existing loan. We will start making the payments. We will get it caught up to date. We will pay the arrears, right? So you at least know that we have skin in the game, okay? And our goal would be to just either rent this out or resell it as quickly as possible. If we're able to resell it or refinance it, obviously that note will get paid first, okay? Now, for full transparency, buying it subject to the existing loan, the loan will stay under your name in order to keep that 4.375%.
Yes.
Okay. Now, the good thing about it is because if you guys are open to that and we have the ability to do that, then we would actually get you guys caught up to date so it doesn't mess up with your credit and you don't have a foreclosure under your name, right? And we will continue to make those payments. Now, you might say, well, Caesar, what if you miss the payment, right? What if I get abducted by the aliens? Well, the good news is I got you caught up. You no longer owe the 9,200 or the 4 months. Okay, I've been making all your payments. And if for some odd reason I get abducted by the aliens and I can't make a payment, then you foreclose on me. You get the deed back right away. Now you have a newly remodeled house, everything caught up, and now you go ahead and sell it. And at that point, probably you now have equity to sell it at a good price.
Okay.
Is that something that you would at least entertain and see if that would be a potential solution for you and your ex?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I would.
Okay. So here's what I would do. I have a couple of folks that like to do this. And what I'll do is when I have them call you, I'll let them know to mention my name. My name is Caesar. I'll send you a quick text right now so you have my info. Please add me to your contact list. And then what I'll do too is I will text you at least beforehand to let you know who will be calling them, who will be calling you, and then that way you guys can discuss.
Okay.
All right. I'm more of a cash guy. I like to get in, get out, wham bam, thank you, ma'am, kind of thing, But I do have partners who do like these type of opportunities, and I just feel like they would be a pretty good solution for you based on where you are and what you would like to accomplish.
Yes.
Okay. Wonderful. I'll send you a text, Dennis, so you have my info. Please add me to your contacts, and that way you can always give me a call if you have any questions about anyone that I send over your way. And then I will get them to give you a call either today or this weekend for sure.
Okay. Sounds good, Caesar.
All right. Wonderful.
Okay.
I will talk to you then. Bye-bye.
Let's make something happen.
Absolutely.
Thanks.
Wonderful. Bye-bye.
This is Braden Vincent.
Oh my gosh. All right, this will be a sub 2 deal. Jason, are you there?
it'd be an awesome one. But if you're gonna flip it, there's not enough meat on the bones.
Gotcha. Okay. And before Sandra called you, was it something that was on your mind to sell, or?
I'm building another house, so when I get done with this one, I'll sell it.
Okay. I gotcha.
All right.
Okay. Well, I mean, let me ask you this. So when you say it's better for someone that wants to move into it, with this one, I mean, I'm guessing you did a lot of renovations to it, or why do you say that?
You got to speak up. I'm hard to hear. Say that again.
Hold on 1 second. I think I have something on. Yeah, can you hear me now?
A lot better.
Yeah, sorry about that. I had like the voice isolation on, so.
I got you.
Okay. Yeah, so real quick, when you say it's better for somebody to live in there, I mean, instead of flipping it, what did you mean by that?
No. I'm just saying when I'm done with my house, building my other house, I'll put this one up for sale. But no, as far as this house goes, no, it's excellent. There's nothing wrong with it at all. I mean, I built it, 12, 13 years ago, and, it's served its purpose, but now my kids are moving out, and I'm...
Okay. Starting a new life.
Yeah, I mean, everything's great. I mean, shit, I just put a pool in this here.
Really?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Hey, this one sounds nice. What did you do to it?
Yeah.
Oh, no, you built it. So.
Yeah, I built it, but I got a 40 by 60 still building out here. I got my pool, got my daughter's horse barn out here. Like I said, I mean, I built it because either someone was going to give me a whole bunch of money one day, or they were going to pull me out with a toe tag.
Gotcha. Okay.
So, but I mean, anything that ever needs to be done, it gets done. I mean, within the last 4 years, I put new pump in the well, put new well equipment in, AC handler and unit, new water tank. I mean, like I said, whatever needed to be done, it got done. I mean, the only thing that I would say that it could need is if you don't like the colors that we have in the house.
Okay.
I mean, it's granite countertops, 3/4 inch plywood cabinets. It's a 3-2. It's got a formal dining room, formal living room. It's got an office. And my wife did all cabinets in it. She owns a cabinet shop.
Really? Okay.
So it wasn't like anything we skipped on anything.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Wait. So when you're relocating, you're building a house out there too, or you got a place picked out already?
No, I'm building a house right now on the river.
Oh snap! How's that like for you, man? That sounds pretty cool.
It's nice. So.
Yeah. You doing it all by yourself? Or you got a crew?
Sure.
I say you doing it. Oh, I'm about to say. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, typically the people we deal with, they usually need to sell. Like they need the cash, or the house needs a lot of work. They want to get somewhere faster. It doesn't really sound like you need that, right?
No, sir. I own, like I said, I own this house. I own my other houses. So, yeah, I'm not needing cash quick. Like I said, it'd be a perfect house for someone that wanted to say, hey, I want to be in this area. Are you familiar with the area?
A little bit. I do a little bit of deals out there, but nothing like that I would move. You know what I'm saying? Move it, yeah.
I mean, there's a reason you're calling. I mean, this area is booming.
Yeah.
Obviously. Between Babcock and, the 15-minute city and, with this being acreage, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, put it this way. I just went off and put irrigation in last weekend.
Really? Okay.
So, I mean, it's just one of those things. My wife just went off and planned what she got. 50 different fruit trees. She just decided she wanted. So, it is what it is, you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I hear you, man. Well, Ryan, thank you so much for your time, man. It looks like, you are doing fairly well. So, I probably won't be the best option for you. But if anything changes, man, where you do want to make that transition a little bit faster, something pops up, give me a call, man. I'd love to help you out if you need me. If you don't,
yes, sir.
No worries, man.
Not a problem. You have a good evening.
Awesome. You too. God bless.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Next. Kind of fucked up on that call. I gotta stick to my fucking pride. Why did I just not ask that question, bro? Fuck, man. Oh, I talked to this nigga already, bro. What the fuck am I doing, man? Bro, yo, I'm losing it, bro. Holy shit. That's one. She definitely blocked me.
Hello. Please leave a message.
Hey, that happens to all of us, Christian. I mean, I caught myself earlier. I don't know if you were on earlier, but I made a mistake too. So it happens. Good job.
Jason reaching out to Philip about the property in Baltimore that he's looking to sell.
Thanks. Please stay on the line. I'm sorry. This person is not a...
No, Philip, you're picking up the phone, bro. Answer the phone.
If you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Jason reaching out to Philip.
Thanks, Jason. Please stay on the line.
One exactly who I'm gonna call right now. If she picks up, I'm closing this one. Word of wrong. It's a New Jersey. It's a New Jersey lead too. Hold on.
It's in New Jersey.
Yeah, is it this one? Yeah.
Man, how many more streamliners do I have to call?
How many you got today?
Heck.
You got a good amount?
I just did the same thing, 10 and 10.
Oh, okay.
You just split it between the two of us.
Hi, this is Kim.
Hey Kim, how's it doing? How you going? How you doing? It's Jason T. Remember we spoke a while. Yeah, we spoke a little bit ago about the property in New Jersey.
Yes, we did. We're really just looking to clean it out tomorrow, so I can go from there after I have an answer on that.
Okay, awesome, man. I know you said that you were also talking to other people, the options. I mean, how did that end up going for you?
It's going good. Like I said, my big concern right now is just get that cleaned out.
Okay. And tomorrow you're getting that done?
Yep, we're going tomorrow and Sunday. We'll be there both days.
Okay. And once you guys get that cleaned out, you will be ready to make a decision on it, or where's your head on at that point?
Yep, once I have that cleaned out, then I should be doing it.
What do you mean by that? Is it selling it or on the market?
Oh, no, we're definitely selling it. I don't know what I'm up against until I get it cleaned out, so I can't make any decisions on what's happening until that's done. Okay, thank you.
Oh, okay. Wow, she definitely been getting ransacked, bro. I can tell.
What?
She's been getting hammered, bro. She was trying to get off the phone.
Wow. All right, let me call this guy. Let me call Bill.
Sorry, the mailbox is full and there is not enough.
So far, I'm liking these guys, man. I'm going to call 40 tomorrow, so we'll see. I'll give my honest review.
How much you called today? 10, right?
Mm-hmm. How many people did you reach out of those 10?
I think like 50% of them or more.
That's pretty darn good.
No, yeah. No, they weren't bad.
The mailbox is
The
full.
leads just weren't whatchamacallit. Like just some of them weren't motivated. They weren't time frame wise. That's it. But hey, I had conversations.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, because a lead is a lead. Like you're gonna come across motivated and not motivated. It's a matter of are you? It's the connection rate is what matters the most.
Yeah,
right?
The right number, stuff like that. Yeah.
Exactly. So okay, I'm about 50% right now too.
Yeah, you see. So today wasn't bad, especially with them.
I'm gonna. By the way, do you have you been using our snippets on text messages or no?
Yeah. I just been trying to I just mix it up a little bit. Like I said, hey, Jason, by the way.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create a Streamliners text message snippet.
No, I bet no more.
Because it would be like, hey, seller name, Jason here. You just spoke with. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So in that way,
So it's recent cold calls, not like old cold calls.
no, dude, like the person I just talked to is like, oh yeah, I talked to Leo yesterday.
Oh, snap.
These are brand new, man. That's why
I didn't know
he
that.
was like, hey, just give me a couple of days to like cook things up. But we're gonna get our team calling specifically just for your team.
Yeah, I didn't know that. That's awesome.
Yeah. So as they start to filter in, damn, we good.
I like how they have the notes too on the side.
Mm-hmm.
Like an idea. It's like it's pretty cool. Fuck with it.
I think I have 2 more calls to make here. I just want to call all of them before I get off.
If you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Hey, Gilberto, Caesar here.
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
Hey, Gilberto. Gilbert. Hey, man, this is Caesar. Calling about your property on out in Houston. Looks like you spoke with Mike about a day or 2 ago. Oh yeah. Can you hear me now? Yeah, I said you spoke with Mike a couple of days ago about your property on Bauman Road. Are you still looking to sell that property?
How long ago?
Are you still looking to sell that property?
Yeah, you want to buy it? You.
How much you want to sell it for?
I don't know.
You don't.
You have 2 houses around the property?
Huh?
You have 2 houses.
Okay.
There's a house in the front, there's a house in the front, and a apartment in the back.
Okay.
It's apartment top and bottom. The top apartment, you got 3 bedrooms, and the bottom you got 1 bedroom.
When you say bottom, are you talking about the basement?
Excuse me?
Wait, did you say you have one on the bottom, so you have one on the basement? Is that what you're saying?
No. Not the top and bottom only.
Oh, top and bottom.
Yeah, the one at top, the top apartment, you got 3 bedrooms, and the one at the bottom you got 2. So you got like a garage in the back. In the back.
Okay, so the top, how many bedroom and bathroom does it have?
The one at top you only got 1, and the bottom same thing, 1.
And how many bedroom does it have on the bottom?
And the bottom just 1, the kitchen and the living room.
Oh, okay, so it's a 1-1.
Yeah, 1 top, yeah.
Okay, are you?
And the one at the top you got 3 bedrooms, the living room.
Okay, are you currently living here, or what's the situation?
Yeah. And my daughter living in the back apartment.
Oh, okay. Are you guys still there, or is your daughter still there?
Yeah. I'm living there. The one in front.
Oh, okay. What got you guys looking to sell?
What's the
What's going on?
No.
Oh yeah.
Being in the city.
Still
To be in a city since 1976.
1976. My man, that's a long time.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Same neighborhood. Outside of Houston all my life.
Wow. Where are you moving to?
I don't know yet. I'm looking right now.
Yeah, are you gonna stay in Texas or a different state?
No, yeah. Texas. All my family is right here in Texas. Yeah. I can go to Texas.
Okay. So you're staying in Texas, huh?
Texas and the oldest place for me.
Okay. What about your daughter? Is she going with you too, or?
Yeah, I think it's gonna move somewhere. I'm
Okay.
gonna move. It's business to buy a house. I don't know where.
Okay.
Yeah.
And she's got a family herself.
Yeah, my daughter.
Yeah. You're a grandpa, huh?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
How many grandkids you got, man?
I got plenty, man.
Yeah. Man, I'm Filipino. It's the same thing, man. We got big families. Yeah. A lot of fun during parties, though. A lot of people.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I used to make the parties and because between the last apartment and the house, I made like a man cave. I used to have a great pool. I mean, a pool table and I got rid of all that. I'm about to, I don't know, sell pretty soon.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Look it up real good. Look at it if you want to come and see it. Whatever you got time, come and see the property and make it happen.
Well, I mean, just to let you know, Gilberto, I mean, I'm not in an offer making business. I'm in a house buying business. I mean, how much are you looking to get for it?
I don't know yet. I'm kind of looking around to see.
All right. Well, I mean, if I throw a number out there, how do you know whether to take it or not if you don't have a number?
I can get some my property yet.
What was that?
How do you want to tell me a number? You ain't see my property.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So that's why I want to know how much you want, because then I know whether to spend my gas or not.
You know what? Before you tell me a number, you have to come and look at it.
Oh, of course. I do this all the time. I'm not just gonna pay you money just out of nowhere. I gotta see it. But I also want to know. I just want to make sure that we're at least in the same neighborhood. I mean, you might be crazy asking for $1 million. I'm not gonna pay $1 million for it.
No, come and see it. Come and look at it. After you look at it, then you know so much. Before you throw me a number, come and see it, and maybe, I don't know. Maybe you think you can make money out of it. You're right. You know, come and see it, look at it, or send somebody. You got no time. Just call me before somebody's coming out here. So if somebody's going to go see the property, are you welcome to come and see it and throw me a number?
Yeah, it's just, hey man, I do this all the time and I buy all over the country. I just don't waste time and gas just not knowing how much you want for it. I mean, if you don't have a number, it makes no sense for me to do anything.
Yeah, okay, that's no problem.
You know what I mean? And it's like, I mean, do you actually want to sell this house, or are you just trying to fish for an offer?
No, I'm not fishing for an offer. I'm about to move and I'm about to sell it. But I don't know. I have to put them in the market one day before June, July.
Okay. Well, if you're gonna put it on the market, how much are you gonna put it on the market for?
I don't know. You have to come the paper and look at it. Tell me so much. Because I had a lot over there one time. I had a lot close to my house, and the realtor sold it. Charged me so much, and they sold it real quick.
The realtor sold it real quick? What? I don't understand.
Yeah, and I called somebody to sell it. You know, like you, right? You sell houses. I call you, hey man, put my house in the market. You do it for me, right?
Well, I'm not a realtor. I'm an investor. So.
I sell my lot real quick, and my next door house used to be mine. I sold it too. I had the next door house. I sold it like, I don't know, 10 years ago.
Okay.
The guy turned all the house down and he made a new one. I think he made like $2 million house.
Okay. Well, let me ask you a question. My friend.
Yeah.
What if I buy this house for $200,000?
What?
What if I buy this for $200,000?
You want to give me $100,000 for this house?
Hmm.
You want to give me $100,000 for this house?
I'm asking you. You're not giving me a number, so I'm giving you a number. What if I buy?
Like 4 years ago, I spent 200,000 to remodel my house.
Okay.
I spent 200,000 just to remodel my house.
So that's what I'm saying. So if $200,000 doesn't work for you, then that means you do have a number in mind. So what is that number?
No, that number, I can tell the back of partner for 200,000.
I know. So how much do you want for it?
No, I don't know yet. I have to get call it. It's going to let me know how much it worth.
Okay. So then why don't you do this then? Then why don't you find out how much you want for it? Once you know how much you want for it, then we can talk. Yeah. And then we can start from there. Gracias, amigo. I will send you a text right now so you know my name, okay? Okay, bye-bye. Is this your cell phone, right? All right, my friend. Do you go by Gilbert? Do you go by Gilbert or what? Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Once we know what price you're looking at, then I can go spend some time doing it. All right, my friend. Bye-bye. All right, let's see. Doesn't have a price. Hey, isn't Amy in Houston? Oh, she's in Austin. Who's in Houston? Don't we have a Houston? Into you. Let's see. Christian, what is your question? How many people you get under contract out of every 50 on average? It depends on the lead source. I mean, usually I'm about 15 to 1. So for every 15 motivated sellers, I'll get 1. Now, if it's all like cold call leads, I mean, that number can skyrocket. If it's inbound leads, then I can, there are weeks where I'll go 10-1 or 2 for 10. So it really just depends. But on average, I'm about anywhere from 13 to 15-1. And Christian, I love you asking a lot of these questions, by the way. But just curious, why are you asking all of these questions? And there's a reason why I'm asking you why you're asking about all these questions. All right, this is going to be a good one. West Palm Beach. Let's see what we have. Jerry. Oh, this is actually a really good question. So I'll answer this now before I make another phone call. So would you recommend starting off as a wholesaler in your home market or virtually? You're in SoCal. By the way, Jerry, I'm in SoCal as well. So here's the thing, guys. If you start with your own market, which, by the way, by all means, there's nothing wrong with that. Why? Because you can really dig deep into your market, be an expert, create and nurture relationships, right? So yes, you can do that. But here's the thing. If you stick with your own market, it becomes an acquisition problem. Okay? The reason why I say that is whenever you target a market, what happens to the cost of your lead? Your cost per lead just skyrockets. Now you're talking about Southern California, where the market is hot, or the price points are high, assignment fees are pretty wide. Your cost per lead is going to cost in the hundreds, sometimes even thousands. Like San Diego would be like $800 a lead. So if you've got the capital, you have the team, you've got the budget, by all means do that. If you don't, you're new, you want to keep your costs low, then that's when you have to go nationwide. Why? Because then now you're throwing a wider blanket out there. So now your cost per lead drops down tremendously, where you can get it down to what, $30 a lead, which speed to lead, property leads solo, that's what they have. Now the downside to nationwide is now it becomes a dispo problem, right? So the acquisition, it is no longer an acquisition problem because your cost of lead goes down. Now it becomes a dispo problem. Why? Because you are miles wide and only half an inch deep. So you don't have the relationship, so forth and so forth. So what's great about within Titanium, for example, is that we actually have folks in Titanium who simply just do dispo. They have created relationships nationwide, right, with buyers nationwide. And so within TU, we've eliminated the acquisition problem, right, by using PPLs, keeping the costs low, but also because of the dispo houses, I no longer have to worry about where are my buyers or having to look for end buyers. I just send my deals to the dispo houses. So I know that was a bit of a long-winded answer, but hopefully that makes sense. Christian, let me see. What did you say? Because I want to know if you are doing only PPL and PPC and what kind of advertisements you are doing in Facebook. Why does that matter? I mean, at the end of the day, and the reason why I'm getting, by the way, I'm not getting annoyed. The reason why I'm asking is if you can afford PPCs, go for PPCs. PPCs will always kick PPL's ass any day of the week, twice on a Sunday. If you don't have capital for PPCs, then go for PPL. It's as simple as that. If you can afford both, do both. Why? Because then you have the quality of the PPC, but you also have the volume of the PPL. Just curious where your pros get their leads from. Yeah, it's all either PPCs or PPLs. Whether that's on YouTube, Facebook, I don't give a shit, man. I just pay my PPC guy the money that he charges me, and he runs it, and he gives me leads. I just don't spend time thinking about it. That's why I pay other people to do that. You get me in front of people that can fog up a mirror and that they're motivated, I'm a happy camper. That's all I care about. Let's see. Did someone raise it? Okay, one last lead that I have to call that I haven't called yet. Let me see. Give me a call. And by the way, a lot of folks, and Christian, you actually ask a lot of good questions, man. But a lot of other folks would ask this because not necessarily to come up with a plan, but more of I don't want to say an excuse. What am I trying to say? To try to overthink and overcomplicate the situation versus just get in front of people. And if you don't have the capital, go pick up the phone and call FISBOs. They're free. Get your reps in. But it doesn't seem like you're that kind of guy, Christian, because you actually ask good questions. It's just you fired off a lot of questions today. And I just want to point that out for folks that are watching that may be overthinking it, and now they're in analysis paralysis versus just picking up the phone. And let's see. All right, let's see. All right, Chris, what did you say? Or Christian? Yeah, it's Lonnie. Yeah, instead of making tons of calls because I'm new. Yeah, bro, but it's better to do. Yes, that's exactly what you said, right, man? It's just if you're new, guys, if you're watching and you're new, trust me, volume. This game is about speed and volume. You have to be willing and able to fall fast and fall forward. Okay, like you want quality calls. Why do you want quality calls? You can't even close the door to save your life, right? So what's the point of a quality call if you don't know how to close yet? Now, I'm not saying you don't know how to close, Christian, because I don't know you. Okay, so please take that with a grain of salt. I'm speaking to the masses, folks that are new, that have very little to no experience. If you don't know how to close, you don't necessarily need quality calls. You need your connection rate to be high. In other words, you need to be able to connect with people so that you can get your reps in. Okay, that's the most important thing, to get your reps in. And if you're new and your capital is limited, you got to be smart and creative about how and who you call. Okay, like if I'm new, I wouldn't be calling PPCs. I wouldn't spend money on PPCs. Why? You're gonna blow through your marketing budget quick, and you wouldn't close anyone unless you get lucky and you come across someone that is highly motivated in the right price bucket. But how often does that happen? Not very. Okay, so it's not so much of the quality of leads, it's more of the connection rate is what's important for you as a new person. As you get better at closing, as you start to close more deals, the more money that you have in your bank account, the higher your marketing budget gets. Yes, then obviously the quality of the leads, right? That will outweigh the quantity. But in the beginning, quantity is far more important because you need to get your ass kicked. Because in the ass kicking, that's where you learn and grow. Tom, how many PPL leads do you think would be to keep a newbie busy full-time per week? Oh, that is a great question. So that is a heavy loaded question because so full-time, and how many does the person have a CRM? Are they gonna call manually? The reason why I'm saying this is one of the most common mistakes that newbies make is that I'm like, ooh, I've got $5,000. I'm just gonna call, or I'm gonna buy. And guess what? It can get pretty addictive because you're like $30, $30, $15. Oh, they have loyal 90. It's 90% off. Oh, I got this for $5. And then you buy. Next thing you know, you have like 50 leads, but you don't even know how to efficiently or effectively manage those 50 leads. So now you have 50 leads and you're only dialing 50 times a day or 100 times a day, meaning you call them in the morning and you call them in the afternoon. And then you're going to complain 30 days later going, man, my connection rate sucks. Well, it's not that your connection rate sucks, it's that you suck. You only called it twice a day. Dude, what if when you called them in the morning, what if they were brushing their teeth? When you called them in the evening, what if they were taking a crap? Right? Or what if they were in their kid's soccer game at night, and then in the morning they were in a business meeting or in their work meeting? And so all of a sudden, you're not getting a hold of these people, but you're buying too many leads, and you think you're managing them, but you're not. I have John calling. Hold on. John Motzenbacher, you are live on YouTube right now.
Address for me. I can't find the notice of default on the any of the tools that I got. Figured maybe you got something different.
I only have PropStream, so if you have PropStream, then I won't be able to find it.
I do not.
Okay,
I just text you the address.
Okay, I'll take a look at it and see.
And tell everybody on YouTube that tomorrow, 11 a.m., you and I.
They heard you. I put you on speakerphone.
All right, my man. Have a good day.
All right, have a good one. Tomorrow, guys, that's going to be a great one. Tom, was I able to answer your question, by the way? I know I got caught there. Christian, that is 11 a.m. Pacific time. I'm going to go ahead and post the thumbnail and yeah, I'm gonna do it as soon as we get off here. And guys, hit that notification once it's out there so you get notified when I go live tomorrow. What was I doing? Oh, John. Tom, did I answer your question? it's just a matter of how can you effectively manage it. Like I guess let me ask you this. Like this will actually answer a lot. So let me ask you, Tom, Christian, if you're making calls, if I gave you 10 new leads today, let me buy them for you guys. I'm going to buy 10 brand new leads today. Okay. And let's assume for a second it's 9 o'clock in the morning, not 5:30. All right. Beginning of the morning, beginning of the day, I buy you 10 new leads. How many dials will that produce for you? Why don't you folks that are watching, 10 new leads, how many dials will that produce for you for today? All right, guys, I need to send this to John real fast. All right, I think you guys are answering, so 1 second, let me just text them. All right, what did you guys answer here? Yes, Christian, 11 a.m. Pacific time. Yay, carne asada, baby. Oh man, that's exactly what I'm gonna get right now, some carne asada. Depends if I'm making contact or not. All right, let's say, I don't know, doesn't matter. Jerry, 40. All right, I'll call 3 times, each person at least. Okay, until they answer. Cool. Tom, if non-answered, that's got to be at least 30 just to start. If you triple them, then I would call at least 2 more times. Dex. Yeah. So okay. So if you're triple dialing, Tom, you're talking about 2 more times. So you're talking about 90 dials. Yeah, perfect. So I double dial more than triple dial. I'm just more of a double tapper. And by the way, I have no problem with people triple dialing or triple tapping. That's cool. But yeah, I would call a brand new lead. I would call that person 4 times in the first 2 hours, and I'm double tapping each time. So it sounds like you guys are, maybe not as aggressive as I am, but you're not passive either, where you're only calling once or twice. So that's good. So then at that end, like, man, maybe getting 20 new leads a week or a day. It really, you have to be able to stretch out your marketing budget. Let's see. Oh, look at that. The deal that I talked to earlier for a sub 2 deal, team member actually had it. So I've had this deal before, and the seller wanted, what? No, for some of their equity as well. Oh, okay. I wouldn't be interested if you can 0 cash to seller. We can move it. Yep, it will be 0 to seller. Cool. Hold on. Let me see. What do you guys at? If none answer, that's got to be at least 30 just to start off. Yep, absolutely. I would call at least 2 more times. If we get a deal, can you help us find a buyer? If you guys get a deal, we can definitely JV it. If it's in a market where I have a buyer, then we're good to go. I will always let you know. If it's in a market that I don't have a buyer, I will always let you know as well. That being said, even if I don't have a buyer, we can go ahead and JV with Titanium, one of the dispo houses, which, by the way, they have centralized it, which is absolutely amazing. So yes, we can do that. I will not take a huge part of that deal. I will simply make sure that you get the majority of it. It's a 50-50 split, so the dispo team gets 50. I will probably just ask for a small 10% connection fee there. So it'll probably be a 50-40-10 split where you get 40%, I get 10, and the dispo house gets 50. And that's how that would work. Do I have a wholesale contract that you can use? What I use is provided by Titanium. So I know RJ Bates has a war chest, which costs $99. In that $99, now don't quote me on this because obviously, actually, I never even bought it because I just became a member. I believe he was $99. I believe it's still $99, and that includes all the contracts, some videos, and the profit calculator. So it is a ton of value. Do you have any opinion on controlling your own marketing, like text blasting or in Facebook ads versus buying leads like PPL? I mean, I have my PPC, so I'm doing that. As far as text blasting, I don't pay for none of that shit. Just give me the goddamn leads. Facebook ads, I'm sure my PPC guy have. Oh no, I told him no, I don't want Facebook ads because I absolutely hate Facebook ads. Doesn't mean they're bad guys, right? I don't want everyone to be like, Caesar doesn't do Facebook ads. A lot of people have made money on them. I've worked in multiple industries, and I've always had bad luck with Facebook ads. So I just don't like paying for them. What markets do you have buyers or you work in? I've got buyers in Toledo, Ohio, Ocala, Florida, South Bend, Indiana, Fort Wayne, Indiana. I've got a few in Birmingham. I've got one in St. Louis, Missouri, and St. Louis, Illinois. And all over Texas. Okay, perfect. So guys, that was my last call for the day. I called all of the new leads that I got from the new lead provider that I'm trying out. I'm trying them out for the next 30 days. So tomorrow, guys, 11 a.m. Pacific time, John Motzenbacher, the sniper for hire, will go head to head with the one-line assassin. We will be calling these leads, and we're just going to take turns and call and see what type of business we can drive up tomorrow. I always have fun going on the phone calls with these guys. By the way, guys, well, I'll introduce him tomorrow. I'll have a pretty good introduction because John definitely did play a good role in my progression, in my growth within the industry. So you guys have a wonderful Friday. Have a great evening. I will catch you guys tomorrow not 12 hours, in the next 16, 18 hours, 11 o'clock Pacific time. I will go ahead and post it on YouTube right now. Hit that notification so that you get notified. But before you guys leave, I would really appreciate it if you smash that like button. But most importantly, any key ideas that you guys got today, whether it's something that I didn't do, or where I screwed up, right? I would love for you guys to drop it on the chat so that any new wholesaler that can come across my channel, whether now or in the future, they can actually see the key ideas and apply it so that they can lock up their first deal. So guys, let's make that happen. And if you guys were here since the beginning, I would absolutely love it for you to roast me in the chat and say, Caesar, you screwed up on this call in this part. You should have done this. Let's do it, guys. I'm still growing with you guys. This is the trenches. We all grow together. Have a good one. Till next time, as always, speed and volume, speed and volume. Let's go.